Welcome to ACC Career Mode by ACM Racing. ACC Career Mode is back and better than ever, with a 3-month-long series containing over 50 races with mixed formats and challenges. Team up with friends to manage your finances, car performance and sponsor contracts, or go solo and manage your favourite car across the whole season, utilising the daily, weekly and monthly challenges to add some spice to your online racing. The best thing? You decide your career, with 7 different paths to choose from. Minimum effort is no effort. ACC Career Mode Quarter 1 contains 5 races a week, all stewarded and commentated live with a range of formats from 4 to 12 hour endurance races to 25-minute sprints. The full race calendar is available at acm-racing.com, with individual race sign-up taking place on SimGrid. Only available on Assetto Corsa Competizione PC European-based league.
Good afternoon, race fans. We seem to have dual audio. Let me just clip that off. There we go. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening to everyone that is watching in the chat. How are we all? It is the ACM 4 Hours of Bathurst, of course, sponsored by Uplay, the website to get the best deals for sim racing games, no matter if you're looking for the newest games by the greatest developer studios or just seeking to discover old and classic titles. Uplay always gets you covered. So make sure you go over to the website and help support a company which supports sim racing. As I say, we're here for 4 hours of Brands Hatch. Oh yes, what a course it is. There we go, it's working now, as slick as ever. But yeah, Brands Hatch, 2.4 miles this little short, sharp course is. It's got a lot of undulation as well, over 100 feet in elevation change, and the unaffectionately, as I call them, triple right-handers from hell: Hawthorne, Westfield and Sheens. It is quite the fun little complex of corners. We're going to see some serious action here today. We've got 19 teams, out on track. They're already well into their qualifying session. For some reason, again, I'm not getting the team names. And unfortunately, brain doesn't quite work well enough to put them all together. We do have a few solo drivers out, so they're going to make it nice and easy for me today, so thank you especially to them. But yeah, 4 hours, fairly short in endurance terms, and in fact there's only 9 teams that have got more than one driver, so we've got 10 solos and 9 teams of 2. And at the moment, it is a team of 2 that are at the top of the board with a 123.0, 2 tenths ahead of Liam Walsh for Linsky. It's good to see the middle engines making a solid appearance as well, although the Nissan is struggling down the field. Bit sad to see. We do like to see them do well. Cordy, I think he's hiding in the pits there. Villanova is out as well. Who else have we got out in qualifying? Gallimini. He's out in the Ferrari. We do have a couple of liveries that haven't worked, but most of them have. It is an interesting time slot as well. The race and the quali both start at 4 AM, so exceptionally cold. The track, as you can see, is only rated as green and at 10 degrees, so graining is very much going to be a thing drivers are going to have to be dealing with. It is 65-minute stint timers. They did get a bit ahead of myself, didn't they? We should have really done a whole rundown of what's going on in the race. It is 65-minute stint timers. No mandatory stops, of course. The stint timer will determine that. Drivers, team sizes of 1 through 3. As I say, no 3-man teams, no 3 driver teams today, of course. Plenty of solo drivers. And we're going to see a lot of laps in the 4 hours, and a fair bit of blue flags as well. It's not long before the teams end up on top of one another after a few laps around here. We do have live stewards as well, and I'm going to share a link. Get yourself over to, we saw the advert at the start there. Andy King in the chat, we've got ACM in the chat, we've got Dorian in as well. Don't don't speak much French. For Darkness Within, bro, subscribe when the stream isn't live. Thank you very much for the subscription. No, yes. Okay. Must have been a bit of chat going on before, but yeah, welcome in to everyone who is excited. Andy is going to be behind the wheel of the car at some point today. How are we feeling ahead of this one, Andy? I mean, it is, sorry, going into full. There's your teammate Liam. Or at least that's the front wheel. There he is. Sensibly taking the front. But yeah, how are you feeling? Brands Hatch, very, very cold track as well. Fair bit of graining, and there's a fair bit of turning goes on at this track as well. For being a short course, it has a few corners, to say the least, and Walsh has just gone second. As we get a nice on board. Sorry, Andy. Going first stint for me, Liam chasing pole at the moment. I've got my stag do tonight. Oh, Andy, that is the dedication. That is how we start a stag do properly. 2 hours at Brands Hatch in a Ferrari and then out on the lash. Well, Andy, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Yeah, that's not a long list really, is it? Yeah, behave yourself, have a good time. Yeah, no, congratulations on the upcoming nuptials as well. Unless you're just having a stag do for fits and giggles. We've got, as I say, 19 cars out on track, 1 Nissan, 2 Astons, and a whole lot of middle engine, rear powered machines. The Ferraris and the Macas could do quite well here. Grettencord's in the pit. We've got 8 minutes left out of the quali session. The track doesn't look like it's going to be changing. Oh no, man. And there you go, that is how accurate my predictions are. They're wrong before I've even made them. Yeah, the track has gotten fast. The track has gotten fast, and Villanova for Big Brain is looking to take advantage. He is just coming out. Oh, he is just shimmying and shaking out of Graham Hill there and into Surtees. I hate Surtees. Connection issue. I tell you, I get why this is such a great track. I just cannot drive it. And it is an absolute lack of talent. So for the 4 hours, because it's such a short track, there will be multiple times you will hear me take sharp intakes of breath, and that will be because I'm just absolutely marvelling at how the drivers managed to get in there. Surtees gives me the fear, and these corners as well. I mean, you don't even see the braking point. It is literally, you don't see the apex. Or apex is, the visibility definitely gets closer and closer. And you need to rely on the paint on the top of the fence. Round at the last corner comes Villanova, and he is looking very good here. The first one, I think, in fact, yes, very much the first one is going to take full advantage of the upgraded track condition. He crosses the line and goes no place for some reason. Okay. Confusing times. Grettencord is back out on track, the Lambo leading the way currently. There's Durasek, Tabarner and Gallimini all in the pits for fresh boots. Daniel Alves for FSR is in as well. Yeah, we need to get the drivers to put their team names. For some reason, when I put team names on, it just goes blank. And I can't seem to get it on the bottom one either, so I've got the live speed on, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I won't do team names either, unfortunately. So Walsh is in the pits. Villanova, I'm now very confused. I think he's invalidated his lap. So he is on a tyre warmer at the minute, I would think. Joe Kelly out for RSR. That is a nice livery once again. He's got more than a few tenths in his pocket. We're starting to see a spattering of improvements through the field. Murray just behind him for DMF's second car. He's got some time as well. Florian Lacroix as well. He is going pretty quickly. He's looking to dip into the 23s. I tell you, And we're going to see it. We might even see a 22 here. I wouldn't be surprised if we did actually, considering the track is fast and we've got a couple of minutes left. Right, Villanova has gone mad purple again through this first sector. He's absolutely lighting that up. He cannot be that much quicker. Yeah, I think something's wrong. I say he's going 4 seconds quicker than his personal best, which would be quite the improvement. Let's see what LaCroix does. He's just coming around the last corner past the pit entrance. And that's going to be a fun one as well. I wonder how many penalties we're going to see for pit lane violations. We've got LaCroix pops it up out to 6th place. Fedrain is out in the one of the only 2 Astons. He's up on his time. Murray, Joe Kelly got a 24.4. A solid group of cars there on the 24s. Gamer Extreme is looking to make a big jump up the field. This could take him in the top 10 if he can keep it between the mayo and the mustard, and apparently not. So Gamer Extreme been 7/10 there. Villanova crosses the line. Let's see what it says. 23.9. And it's again instantly saying that he's 4 seconds up. Not sure. Harry G with the Prime subscription. Mark Mass in the chat as well. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Welcome in. Just in the dying embers, just as the light improves slightly and the track improves slightly, we've got the we're coming to the end. Oh, that was the website. Yep, we shared that. We're just coming to the end of qualifying. We've got 4 hours of racing, 65-minute stint timers, live stewarding as well. Ooh, Cordia with the yellow flag again. Oh no, he's just stationary in the pits. That's just that little glitch. Durasix in the pits as well. He's going to need to move soon if he's going to get another lap in. Quite a little gaggle of cars that we've got there. They all seem to have come out at the same time. It is a very short track. We do have a couple of cars got themselves some clear air. Car 10 and car 70. Yep, Grettencor's come out at the right time. No improvement, but he is sideways into turn number 1 and now going to be facing the wrong way up the hill and jumping back to the pits. We've got Ferlinski. Also got some clear track. He's just crossed the line and starting another flying lap with a 23.7 in his pocket at the moment. But we are getting to the business end now. Enzo Ducati. Oh, is not the car I thought we were jumping on board with, but he has just gone smashing into the wall there. Yeah, that's a teleport back to the pit number if ever I've seen one. Mari has gone off track, Ivanov in the Nissan. No improvement here. We'll have time for another lap at least. Yeah, one more lap. Ben Healy, the old classic, using the window wiper to cut through the air. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the timing of that car. It's saying he's 5 seconds up. I don't think anybody's doing a 119 round here anytime soon, are they? Surely not. Grettenkor doesn't look like he's got an improvement on this lap. He has got traffic ahead of him as well, and he is running out of time to cross the line. He should get there and have time to start another one. Where is Walsh? He's turn 5. Ooh, it's down to the wire for Walsh at the minute. Right, yeah, so Grettenkor, he's going to get one more shot at it. Yep, just crosses the line there. Now, is Liam Walsh going to get another lap? Oh, yeah. Oh, now that's going to be very, very close. Oh wow, literally with 1 second left on the clock, Liam Walsh gets himself across the line and will get another shot at pole. He has gone quicker as well there with a 1 minute 23.127. He too has got a car ahead of him, although Grettencord, I think... Oh yeah, no, he's still... All the tyres squealing there, as if so much graining going to happen through lap number 1. LaCroix, Jesrick, Ely is in the pits. We've got quite a few of them. Galamini's in, Mari, Ducati. So it looks like the bottom 5, 6 are all in the pits. The top 3. Oh, Liam Walsh. He's jumped back to the pits. So Grettencord at the minute is provisional pole, sorry. Ferlinski's taken the checkered flag, so yeah, Grettencord's got this one, unless not Cordy is just yellow. He's still yellow flagged in the pits. Grettencord is done with his lap. Foundrain, he's a 10th up here. This could see him jump ahead of Galamini and DMF's lead car here. He does indeed. Ducati is in the pit, and it does look like it is Grettencord in the Lambo that's taking the top spot. Him and Andrew Schmitz will lead the way. Let's... I'm not sure how to avoid that. If any other broadcasters or commentators out there are watching, any ideas on how to avoid the being denied return to garage so you can look at the timings? Any hints and tips always gratefully received. We'll get a run down the grid though while we're here, without them all squealing their brakes. Oh, in fact... Oops. There we go. So yeah, Grettencord took the top spot. Liam Walsh and Andy about to get on his Stag Do King, starting in second. It's Ferlinski that's going to start in third place with everything freezing all over the place. Cordier in fourth. It's LaCroix in fifth position. Durasek going to start in sixth place. Big Brain Racing, I've got Ben Ely. We'll see who is. Oh, in fact, it's Andy King that's starting for Liam Walsh. But it is Car 83, Tabernaire and Adam Tourage that'll start 8th and 9th. Alan van Drain starting in 10th position, just ahead of Galamini in the Ferrari. Good to see plenty of Ferraris out there. Joe Kelly for RSR, another Ferrari driver, will be starting in 12th place. Luca Marie starting in 13th position, with Enzo Ducati, car 224, starting in 14th. Justin Hoffman is going to start in 15th place, with Jan Ivanov starting with him on row number 8. On row 9, so close to a big improvement at the end, it's Gamer Extreme. There he is in the nuke-proof McLaren. Certainly not wall-proof. There's Daniel Isles for FSR. And Giel Sones bringing up the rear of the field. Everything is sticking. Bear with me a moment.
Welcome to ACC Career Mode by ACM Racing. ACC Career Mode is back and better than ever, with a 3-month-long series containing over 50 races with mixed formats and challenges. Team up with friends to manage your finances, car performance and sponsor contracts, or go solo and manage your favourite car across the whole season, utilising the daily, weekly and monthly challenges to add some spice to your online racing. The best thing? You decide your career, with 7 different paths to choose from. Minimum effort is no effort. ACC Career Mode Quarter 1 contains 5 races a week, all stewarded and commentated live, with a range of formats from 4 to 12 hour endurance races to 25-minute sprints. The full race calendar is available at acm-racing.com, with individual race sign-up taking place on SimGrid. Only available on Assetto Corsa Competizione PC European-based league.
Yep, get yourself involved in the ACM career mode. The website is already in the chat. We're here today for 4 hours of Brands Hatch as part of the 2025 Endurance Series, sponsored by Uplay and G Portal as well. Make sure you get over to the Uplay site for the best deals on sim racing games. No matter if you're looking for the newest games or some of the old classics, Uplay have got you covered. Yep. Bit of hay fever, anyone? Let's go. But we're here for Brands Hatch. Of course, the track itself built way back in 1950. Contrary to popular belief, that is definitely years and years and years before I was born. It was originally just a kidney shape, and the turn 1 was in reverse, and people used to cycle this track. That's a, yeah, imagine doing a lap of this, exactly a mile long, obviously. When it was originally built. But yeah, they used to cycle up that hill. I mention it every broadcast because it is absolutely mind-blowing, the leg power it takes to burst up that little section of hill. We've got 19 cars out on track. As I say, 9 teams have 2 drivers, and we have 10 solo drivers taking on the 4 hours themselves. Andy King will be starting the race. Can he get it into the lead before he goes on his stag do, and how much will we see him in the chat getting live updates? Hopefully we'll be getting live updates on his stag do as well. Give us your predictions in the chat then. Good time to start the race. 9 degrees, so it's gone down. You can see the drivers wiggling those wheels, but more important to get temperature into the brakes, you would think. It is a short, twisty course. Pilgrims drop, the brakes will lose a bit of temperature, but other than that, they'll be well worked, and they're certainly going to need them at the turn 1 here. I'm not sure. Let's jump on to Cordier. We should get a good look down the grid from here. Plenty of game volume. Oh, someone almost going into the pits. There we go, green lights, foot down, flat out and flying into turn number 1, and it's a good start by the top 2. Andy King pulling right in, almost a bit of concertina, or there was a bit of concertina effect, almost a bit of contact there between Lacroix, I think. Oh, they've all made it through in the back end. There was one car, went for a bit of a wiggle there. It's Daniel Alves has made his way up. Galamini, I think, has dropped a few positions there. It's Murray that had, oh, there's a bit of contact at the back there. That looks like the nuke-proof McLaren as lights are flashing and cars are having a bit of door banging fun through the first few corners. Grencourt, King and Turlinski still absolutely as you were. Cordier, let's get a bit closer to the action there. Cordier followed by Lacroix. I think it was Lacroix that got a bit wiggly, and we've got to Berner though, sending it down the outside of Pilgrim's drop. He's got the drop on the Aston Martin. Can he make this one stick? Can we get the boards out of the way? He can't. No, he's gone sideways. And the Nissan's gone off as well. The Nissan has dropped. The Berner has dropped down the order massively. Tourage is back down there as well. We'll get some replays in a moment. We'll see Ben Ely's made up spots. Everyone now has made up spots. Enzo Ducati has made up 4. Oh, and that's the nuke-proof car going sideways. That's another faller there. As Murray is made back in position. He is charging his way through. Let's get a slightly better view. All going on. We've been jumping right through the field. There's been so much going on. Gamer Extreme back to where he started. Murray back up a position. The top driver still very much as you were. Although Ben Ely just losing a spot there to Vendrain, who's charged his way up through the opening couple of laps. He's got himself up 3 positions already. Galamini up 2, Ducati, as I say, up 4 spots. Oh, and somebody's just gone sideways. Almost losing the car there. Ducati, after the good work in the opening couple of laps, almost threw it all completely over the curve there. Even off in the Nissan. Good start. Couldn't get it done in quality, although just as I say that, Hoffman sends one up the inside of Surtees, and I'll tell you what, I think Murray might be looking to get back to where he started sooner rather than later. The other Aston Martin absolutely flying downhill. Let's get some bonnet cam on the Astons, we do love it. Into the triple right-handers from hell. they go. We've barely looked at the leaders. Let's check on what's going on up at the front. It's sticking fast down at the back, that's for sure. Grettencourt is flying. He's got a 1.5 second lead over Andy King, who's got Ferlinski tucked right under his rear spoiler, so he's sandwiched by the Lambos at the minute. We've got big yellow flags at the back once again. Cordier in 4th place, Lacroix and Jurzek, the top 6 all running exactly where they started, and then it's the group of cars behind, and the group of cars, they're not that far behind to be fair. That is Van Dreen looking for another position. He's got the Aston absolutely dialed in and raced him in these opening 4 minutes, that's for sure. Oh, we've got a yellow flag for Gallimini. Well, so just a little tickle on the track limits there with Van Dreen. He is absolutely flying here, down into Graham Hill Bend to go, and to the Cooper Straight. This is going to be a tough one down Pilgrim's Drop. Ben Ely is actually dropping off a bit behind the two, behind these two. Ducati is closing up with Van Dreen. Let's see what he can do down Pilgrim's Drop. I did think it was going to get close down here, and close it certainly will be. Right down the elevation drop to go into the right hander. The Aston has got the outside line. He's going to have a lot more grip and makes it count and sticks the car. The Aston has got such a terrible rear spoiler. Yep, very, very, very nice move indeed. So the Aston's not able to get it done in quali, but yeah, it doesn't matter what you do in quali. It's all about what you do in the race, and they're getting it done in the race. Speaking of getting it done for Linsky. Oh no, give me this please, thank you very much. Yeah, so Jurzek making his way in, out of the top 6. Oh, and that's a big look there by the Aston Martin of Ferlinski on Andy King. King was handed the car in 2nd place, and it's a 3-way battle now for that 2nd place, and they're going to be bringing Lacroix into it as well. He is certainly in full lurk mode. Let's get his front tyre so we can see the tail lights of the cars. It will get brighter for them. It is 4 o'clock in the morning, 10 past 4 with a 9-degree track temperature, so it is going to get significantly warmer by the time the race ends. In fact, an hour or so from now, and 2 hours in, we're definitely going to see a lot more temperature on that track, so it's going to be fun for the drivers figuring out what tyres they need, or how much pressure they need. Oh, and we've got a big drop there. I did say we were going to look at some replays, but there's been so much action overtaken. We've still got access to the replays at the moment. They're still on the list, so we'll crack on with what we've got here. Let's get some helmet cams and look at a rear view mirror and see that Joe Kelly's got Hoffman just ahead of him and Ely now behind him. Oh, Ely down 5 positions. Right, let's grab some replays and see what we've had going on, shall we? Or shall we watch Cordier try and overtake for Linsky? No, let's go for replays. So, oh no. So this is Van Dreen right at the start. So down into turn number 1. Oh, just a bit of door banging here maybe. Oh, so there was a bit of a knock went on behind him. Right, we'll get a look at that hopefully in a moment. That should be this one. Yeah, Joe Kelly here. It's not easy to see. Right, okay, yeah, so he's the Ferrari that's gone behind. Let's get far chase cam and see what happens to Joel. Okay, right, so he tapped the Aston Martin. So that was Van Dreen taking a tap then. So he took a tap. Joe Kelly supplying that. We also had Enzo Ducati. Okay, so he got caught up in this incident as well. Again, we'll use far chase cam for analytical purposes and see. So there is the contact. Yeah, the Nissan, he ended up wide. Okay, and then yeah, just a full concertina effect, and that. There we go. So that's the next incident of the sorted out. Oh, and that's not sorted out. Cordier. Let's get some live replay action then. Cordier, let's see, he's dropping positions as you would expect. The triple right-handers from hell. Oh, yeah, just too much interaction with the curb. The sparks fly, the tyre grip goes, and the direction completely wrong. Saving grace, he's not in the wall. We did also want to check on Ben Ely 825. For some reason, there's no listing for an accident involving his car. So I'm not sure what's going on with Ely. I'm not sure if he's maybe taking a void in action. Oh, Marie has just got a move done. Very nicely done by the Aston Martin driver. The Astons really are getting it done in the race. Marie now up 8 positions. So absolutely flying. Ely and Kelly are doing battle as well. There's a lot going on this short track, as you would expect. We haven't had anyone coming into the pits yet either, so good opening from everyone. Tourage as well, he's down quite a few positions. Yellow flag. Okay, so tell you what, let's have a look and see. So the WRT car, coming onto the Cooper straight then, heading into Surtees. He's right on the outside line, that's if... Oh, and he's just run off. Okay. Not sure if that's an equipment failure or what's going on there, but yeah, very strange one. Very strange one. Let's get back to Kelly, shall we? He's still trying to get past Ben Ely, who's definitely down positions. Verlinski 8/10 behind King, so just sizing up the opposition at the moment. Not the easiest track to overtake on, that is for absolutely sure. Very twisty and turny. With a lot of elevation change, and in these conditions you don't want to be in that slipstream too long. Those front tyres are going to take an absolute hammering. The graining will be very real. The second driver should be a bit better. You would expect the track temperature to come up by the time it gets to 5 AM, especially with no cloud cover. So yeah, what little sun there is should come shining through and give the drivers a bit of respite. Temperature wise, that did look like another car was close. Is that to Bernard? Oh no, Tourage. Yeah, so we saw Tourage just run off through Surtees, down 7 on where he started, so we know he's got pace compared to the drivers ahead of him. Gamer Extreme and Daniel Alves ahead, both making up places, and in fact it's Gamer Extreme and Daniel Alves that are having themselves a nice little battle at the moment as well. Oh, his Gamer Extreme just misses his braking zone and ends up off the track. Oh, he was really involved in that battle there, and that is giving Tourage an easy overtake and a good slingshot onto the back of Daniel Alves. The FSR driver is going to be seeing those headlights a lot sooner than he'd like now, I'm sure. The race leader, Andy King. Grettencord is down in 4th. Oh no, that's it. Sorry, best session lap. He's just been setting fastest lap after fastest lap, and then suddenly there's a yellow flag. Let me just, this replay will end. So we've got a yellow flag. Oh, I mean, that is absolute commitment to the edge of the curbs. Oh wow, so he's done exactly the same as we saw recently. Oh, a little bounce on the wall, got himself off, and that has put King in the lead. That has put King in the lead, so apologies, I completely missed the race. It's only the race leader dropping down 3 spots, well done. And Verlinski has got a good sight of the lead as it stands. Lacroix is in 3rd now. Grettencord is back out in 4th place. Might have a little touch of rear damage. Nothing overly visible, you would say. That certainly changes the complexion the complexion of things up at the front. Wow, that was a complete brain failure there. Oh, and that is Adam Tourage. He's looking to make back positions. It's Gamer Extreme he's got ahead of him, and is that an overtake going on? Ducati is going sideways. It's De Berner. Sorry, I thought it was a blue flag for a moment, but it's De Berner getting his at McLaren past Adam Tourage, and Enzo De Cody has just had a big off track as well. Let's have a look at this. Oh, we'll get back onto Verlinski. He is right on the back. So let's see the McLaren driver. that's just a bit too much of a wiggle there. Yeah, once the car's unsettled down that hill, and he's got to sit station, although could maybe turn the other way around. Let's see for Linsky. Looking for the race lead. He was hunting down second. Yeah, he was hunting down second. He's now hunting down first, although Jurasek as well, making a strong case. He is 3 positions down after being accidentally caught up in an incident which, again, unfortunately wasn't captured on the incident list. We did see it though, I'm sure. He's in 9th place, and he's got the cars ahead of him going side by side. Hoffman and Marie swapping position, and that is going to invite the McLaren right up the inside. So the 2 Astons, oh, and that's a clumsy contact, and Ben Healy's going to benefit from that one. Yes, he is indeed. So is Joe Kelly. They're both going to make it through. Oh, and there's a bit of contact there again. That is Jurasek just tapping the back of the Ferrari. Almost giving him a slingshot around the outside of Ben Healy through Surtees. Doesn't quite make that one stick, but Kelly is certainly in a very good position to take some more spots. Lots going on. You can see just how close they are in that side mirror there as the head down Pilgrim's drop. It's all changed once again. So that's Ben Healy made back a spot, Joe Kelly up a spot, Jurasek back down, even of up 4. Ducati is still up net 1 position overall. It's all been going on, and Ferlinski's taking the lead. Ferlinski has taken the lead of the race. Oh, and we're just going to catch it here. Oh, and Andy King just with 2 wheels on the grass here, more than generous with the room. We're looking for the wide line around the outside of Surtees, but can't make that one stick in the Ferrari. The Lamborghini, sorry. Absolutely can, although King came straight back up. Look how close these 2 are down the drop. And into the braking zone, it is the Lambo that cuts in front very nicely indeed, and that is for Linsky now. 3 different race leaders in the opening 15 minutes. Hey, Brands Hatch. It definitely delivers. For Linsky in the Lambo, he's absolutely delivering at the moment. Grettencord has made it back a spot as well. Let's see if we can catch his overtake of Lacroix. Hopefully we can actually. So we're into the final corner. And I tell you what, it looks like a good gap that he's got there. No yellow flag incidents for Lacroix, so Grettencord must have just absolutely gunned it. A few overtakes pending. Oh, wow! The amount of grip on that Lambo on the inside line there. Very nicely done indeed. Yeah, Lacroix knew he was absolutely caught bang to rights. You have to pick your battles. Let's see what Jurasek is up to. He has Kelly and Ely firmly in his sights, and Cordy as well. Another driver who is down after that opening lap incident. He is down 12th place, so he started up in 4th. Back up to 16th after being right down at the back of the grid. Al's is still up in net 1. In 17th with Gamer Extreme, in 18th and Gel Sons. Oh, Cameron's struggling to keep up, he's going that quick. We did see the Ferrari have a bit of a wiggle at the start, but he is still out and safely running. Ferlinski looking for a good breakaway, but Joe Kelly feeling the pressure from the McLaren behind, looking to get the move done on the Ferrari ahead. The McLaren ahead, sorry, yeah, he's sandwiched between McLarens. It's just a pity the rear wing mirror isn't the best, but yeah, Jurasek, another driver that is down quite a few spots. We've seen him try a couple of overtakes, not quite make them stick, but here he is definitely closing in. Oh, Gamer Extreme and Daniel Alves have just swapped spots. Alves, I think, yeah, he's just had a bit of an incident. We can look at that in a moment. Oh, Andy King. Oh yeah, still within 4/10 of Ferlinski, so he's really putting the pressure on there to get the race lead back again. Sitting at half a second. Grettencord is closing in as well though. Oh no. No incident, sorry, his time just absolutely rocketed up there. What's going on with Grettencord? No, he is still running. Yeah, let's get back to this battle here. And in fact to Berner as well. Wow, 2 by 2 they go into turn at number 1 to Berner, looking to make more positions back as another driver that's dropped down the order, so he too will be confident of having pace over the drivers ahead, and he sends it around the outside if he can to Raj. In fact, yeah, to Raj and to Berner both down the order, so these two could easily be battling for top 5 positions, and wow, there we go. Onto the Cooper Straight. Full commitment from both of the drivers there. That was quite the entrance onto that part of the track. And Cordy, so yeah, quality little battle breaking out right down the field. The Caddy, who is up a position on where he started, is leading this little group of drivers that have dropped down the order, so they will be on Operation Comebacks at the moment. Durasek has just lost a position. Yeah, Durasek's lost a spot. Oh, so this was the, so no fresh incident, this was the same bit of door banging that we saw when they lost those two. But yeah, I think he's had another issue, because it does say he's down a spot. There has been a penalty coming as well, actually. Alan Fundrain has been given a 10-second penalty and 3 penalty points. Yeah, to Bernard, trying to send it around the outside of turn number 2. Nope, not able to do so. He's definitely going to be, we know he's quicker than Ducati. Ducati hanging on for dear life at the minute. Let's go there while I check on the penalties. So yeah, Fundrain with a 10-second penalty, Gamer Extreme receiving a warning and 1 penalty point. Been a couple of racing incidents as well, but other than that, a very clean opening 20 minutes at a very tight, short and twisty track. Oh, Andy King's back in the lead. Andy King is back in the lead, and I've completely missed that overtake. Again, nothing on the incidents, thankfully, so it must have been a nice clean one. But yeah, Andy King back in the lead. Grettencord, he's got to within 1.6 seconds as well. In fact, there he is there in the background. Oh, we're going to have a proper 3-way battle for the lead just before the drivers come into the pits. And we've also got this battle going on for positions inside the top 10. Ely chasing down Hoffman now. He's still being chased down by Kelly, and Taberner is still trying to get his way past the Caddy with Tourage and Cordier not far behind. Cordier has lost a bit of time. He's now 1.8 seconds down. Oh, we've got a yellow flag. Oh, Ben Ely is off on the grass. And the Nissan of Ivanov is going to come through as well. Kelly is still up at the front. Ben Ely 825-911 Kelly. Right, let's see what's happened here. So Kelly looking quick into turn 1. Takes that tighter line on the way in that was seen not so long ago. Oh, and Ben Ely's just made contact. Full send on the Aston Martin. They've gone 3 wide. Oh, and there's been a bit of door banging there as Kelly has gone through, and that's what's put Ely out onto the grass. So that's all changed there. Durasek now in 12th position. Ely in 11th, Ivanov holding on to 10th, Hoffman in 9th, and that's put Kelly up and clear in 8th place. Andy King still leading the way, but absolutely only just at the minute. That Lamborghini is in full hot pursuit, not as much as Grettencord though. Ooh, and that's the track up to 10 degrees, the grip not really much better though. Even just 22 minutes in, it's a lot of pressure these drivers have been putting on their tyres, and in these temperatures that does mean a whole lot of graining. Now this is a track that really does go through those front lefts. And look at Grettencord just getting that quicker and quicker and closer. Durasek trying to go past Ely at the minute. Ely fending him off for the moment. The two of them still on track. He is right on the back of him as well. Yep, so we've got this battle going on. I'm scared to look away from the battle for the lead though, because there's now 6-10 separating the top three. It does look like Jurasek is quicker than Ben Ely here. He's surely going to be lining this up for the final straight away. We'll see what these three do across the start-finish line. King leading the way. He is definitely going to need a pre-stag do shower after this. It's been an incredible opening 23 minutes for King and his teammate. Oh, and he's taking a good line through there. The Lamborghini looking to take a tighter line and really maximise, take advantage of that grip. The Ferrari is good through the corners. It's decent through the corners. Maybe not Porsche level, but definitely better than some of these cars. Let's see. That's Hoffman. It was actually, of course, Jurasek and Ely that we were looking for. They are still dueling away, but they are closing up. Oh, Joe Solons with the yellow flag. Oh, and he's run deep. He's run deep then, Ben Ely into turn number 2. He's missed his brakes ever so slightly, but he's going to come straight back down the hill. That is a beautiful counter move, and he's going to hold on to the spot onto the Cooper Straight and into Surtees. Is Ben Ely back up to 11th position, holding the race in line there, forcing Jurasek that he's going to have to think outside the box if he's going to get this one done. Ely getting that done nicely, and they've not lost too much time to the cars ahead. Let's see what Grettencord is up to. He is up to the back of Ferlinski, so we now do have that three-way battle for the lead, and we've still got 41 minutes before the drivers have to mandatorily come in to end their stint. With that 65-minute stint timer, we'll see how many more degrees are on the track. Such a sight to behold, the cars making their way through that first corner. Especially this close. We're definitely seeing an improvement in the lighting conditions, that's for sure. It's definitely brighter than it was when the race started. I mean, just absolutely as smooth as you like. Zero tyre squeal from either of these two cars through that corner. That is, yeah, some accurate driving. Some precision driving, sorry. Through Hawthorne, no, here we go, Andy King. Still leading the way. Oh, to Berner with a yellow flag. Oh, he's still trying to get his way past the Ducati. I was saying that the Ducati is not as quick as the two drivers behind him, based on the qualifying, but it's not about qualifying, is it, Mr. Commentator? No. It's all about what you can do in the race, and De Berner certainly not having it his way at the minute, and catching up to Raj and Cordier. Oh, and there we go. He's got him absolutely banged to rights down Pilgrim's Drop, and that makes it an interesting one for Tourage and Cordier. These two are side by side. One's in the slipstream, one's not. He's flashing his lights. Oh, and there's been a bit of contact behind, and that is Cordier who's come out worst again. Oh, it's not been a good start to the race for Cordier. Down 11 positions, just a bit of contact there at the bottom of Pilgrim's Drop with Tourage, and that sees him off and up to catch back up again. Ivanov has caught back up. Grettencord with the fastest lap again. Oh yeah, so Tourage, we can actually get a quick look at that. If you can see, is the Nissan getting past Hoffman at the minute? Not quite. Oh no, car 17. This is, oh, Gamer Extreme. Yeah, it might be nuke proof, but it's certainly not grass or astroturf proof. But it was car 6 we're looking for. Oh, Finn Drain now down. Oh. What's going on there? Oh, so he's touched the grass there, and then... yeah, very confusing times. Yeah, there we go. What I'm trying to do is watch this from on board. Apologies that took so long. See if we get any clues here as to... Yeah, I'd say that's some kind of... Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there at all. Oh, Gamer Extreme. So that was the end of his incident as well. Oh no, and he's had another one. He's clipped the wall again, and that is big damage. Big damage. And he's got the race leaders coming up behind him. I was going to say we'll just check in, but there's the three of them there. Still absolutely as you were. Andy King still fully feeling the pressure of Verlinski and Grettencourt, and he's got 37 minutes before he needs to come in for his mandated pit stop. Through the timers. Ducati is in the pits, Foundrain in the pits as well, as we saw Ben Ely into the pits also. There was a yellow flag for him actually. Let's have a look and see. It's not letting me pick Ely's car. Yeah, I think Ely's having some kind of minor connection issue at the minute, to be honest. So even though I was still going for the overtake on Hoffman, and of course Grettencourt still looking for the double overtake back to the lead. He's on the Cooper Straight for lap number 20. Sorry, lap 21. Yeah, already 21 laps and only 30 minutes in. That's a whole lot of laps they're going to have to do. It's a whole lot of tyre wear as well, even over just the shortish 65-minute stint. I'd imagine they'll just run straight 1 hour stints. Taberner's got a big yellow flag. He's now tumbling down the turn number 1. Let's see what's happened here. So he's all on his own. Coming down the final straight, out the last corner. Oh. Okay. Yeah, very confused at what's going on there. Seems to be maybe just a bit of a connection issue. I did say there was a second yellow flag. Okay, so I'm not sure there's a yellow flag, or yeah, it seems to have teleported in and out the server temporarily, and then yeah, absolute confusion, as you can tell. But I would say potentially he's had a temporary disconnect from the server, or a bit of lag spike in the server, and then yeah, the late application of the brakes would suggest that was when he was allowed control of the car again. But that is a painful one, so a couple of cars suffering from that there. That's Ben Ely down at the back, Foundrain. Ducati's down 2 positions, but Foundrain still on the pits. Taberner's now lost 5 spots. And I've just realised that Verlinski is behind Grettencourt. So Grettencourt is back up to 2nd place. I've missed that overtake there, jumping through those replays. Taberner just popping up a yellow flag there again. Hopefully his connection settles down and he can get to the end of the race. Ivanov still within half a second of Hoffman as they cross the line. Grettencourt, wow, really mounting the curves. Oh, that's on a replay, sorry. We're still on replay. We'll get to the live action in a moment. There we go. So yes, Verlinski that we're on board with. There is Grettencourt there, and hunting down the race lead once again. He's got the fastest lap, 23.9 by some margin as well, 6/10 quicker a lap than the 2 drivers either side of him. If he comes down into Hawthorne, then full commitment once again. Ben Ely is back out of the pits. Ducati and Foundrain still in there. And we have had a car disconnect as well, by the look of it. We're down to 18. Oh, ZPR Zen. I'm guessing you're Foundrain. Dorian cheering on Alan Fundrain. We now have custom emotes. Yes, Taberner and Durasek for Coda the Grey Wolf. Welcome in. Valkyrie performance. Let's go team. Oh, he's going for it up the inside. He's nailed it into turn number 1. The Lamborghini there. Andy King not putting up too much of a defence, but he's going to come right back at him in turn number 2 if he can. He's going to hold the inside line. The Lamborghini is going to need to be very good on the steer. Andy accelerator here, and King puts it back into the lead as they head onto the Cooper Straight, but the Lambo is still very much in the hunt. He's run a little bit wide there as King out onto the grass. It's going to cost them second place, as well as Verlinski comes sailing back up the inside and retakes second position. So it's all changed there, and it's all to do with Grettencourt absolutely nailing that into turn number 1. Hopefully we can get to see a good look at that overtake. In fact, a good place to watch it from probably would be Verlinski there. Yeah, that Lambo really does find some very, very, very good grip through the corners. That is for absolutely sure. And you can see just full send up turn number 1. But full credit to King, he knew what was coming. He lined the car up so he could get a good run down into turn at number 2 and keeps it side by side and makes him work for it all the way. That is unfortunately to his detriment. We missed him running just slightly off track, in fact, and it didn't even count as a yellow flag. Grettencourt, they're now catching up to a lot of the blue flag cars. That is car 224 ahead of them, which is Ducati. He's been in the pits. Taberner is still in there. Gamer Extreme and Ben Ely also been in and out. Ely with a lot of damage to repair by the look of it. He is now 2 laps down, so that was a long stop for him, unfortunately. Car fully repaired though. Still got plenty of time to make back some spots. Let's see what the top 3 are saying to it. In fact, let's check on Ivanov and Hoffman. They're still dealing away the Aston and the Nissan inside the top 10. They've both made it up 7 places each. And they've got Durasek, who's 4 spots down on where he started. Oh, and he's just as a look at the timing. The Nissan sends it up the inside. There's a little bit of contact, and the Aston makes the cutback stick, and he's going to have the outside line going on to the Cooper Straight. Oh, and he's run a bit wide as well. He's put all 4 wheels on the grass, and that is going to be the invitation that Durasek needs to send one up the inside of Surtees and down Pilgrim's Drop. And it's going to be Durasek back up to 9th position, Ivanov in the Nissan. Oh no, he's made a mistake. Durasek, did he make a mistake or was there contact there? What is he, car 77? Yeah, so there we can see Hoffman just running a bit wide. Oh, gives him a tap in the rear quarter there. I think the second tap actually straightened him up. Right, Gamer Extreme. Oh, he's off on the grass, out with turn number 1. Such a difficult corner, that one. The track's still at fast. No more incidents in at the moment. I think there's going to be a couple that might get looked at here and there. If you do want to get involved, of course, you can jump onto the QR code there. That'll take you to the ACM Discord, so make sure you get signed up. As we saw in the advert, we've got a full calendar of racing with the ACM career mode. So if you do enjoy the racing, make sure you get involved with that. Chris the Gunner, LaCroix going crazy, whoop whoop. Yeah, Zen, so sorry, are you... who was it that's wheel packed up? Oh, we're now down to 18. Gamer Extreme in the pits, he's going to be getting himself some damage repair. Sorry, down to 17. So he is going to be getting some damage repaired. Durasek still within half a second of Hoffman. Ivanov is now taking off a bit, and he's going to need to do some solid running if he's going to stay ahead of these two. He was very, very, very patient behind Hoffman for quite a few laps. Oh, and we've had someone else disconnect. just check. Yeah, let's get back to some of the action there. It's Cordy who's caught up with Hoffman. Well, in fact, sorry, Hoffman getting back ahead. Cordy is, as we've seen, he's had a tough start to the race. But he has been fighting back. He's now down. He's now only down 7 positions. He was down 12 at one point. Dueling way, we've seen how good the Aston Martin is in a straight line against the McLaren so far in race trim, and they're certainly carrying on that trend at the minute. Grettencourt carrying on his trend of leading the race. He's got about 20 minutes left until he's coming into the pits, although Cordier, let's see what McLaren can do. Coming down the Pilgrim's Drop, he has tucked right in that slipstream. The Aston Martin has just parked himself right in the middle of the road as he opened himself up to the cutback, though it would appear not the exit speed of the Aston good enough to keep the McLaren behind through Westfield. Down the hill they go, and then back up the hill they go. You see the bit of paint on the top of the fence, you hit the brakes, you hope you hit the apex, and then you're on to Stirling's. Different lines by the two of them. The Aston in full defensive mode at the minute, and he really is fending off Cordier as it stands. Oof, out with Clark curve. Yeah, the Aston, see that kick of grip there just at the very end. Pulls over. Not sure I'd be wanting too much slipstream into turn 1 here. As you can see, the apex just appears, and as you go downhill, bottom out, and bouncing into turn number 2. This is, yeah, Titanic little struggle. Ooh, speaking of Titanic struggles, Andy King is really applying the pressure to get himself back up to 2nd place if he can. Oof, bit of a wiggle there out of Stirling's. That's going to cost him time. It looks like we've been, Cordy has cost himself a bit of time on to the Cooper Straight. And is this just going to be another mirror image of the previous lap? We'll see what happens here down the hill. Yep, he really is relying on the Aston Martin making a mistake, and he's a bit closer than he was. I do mean a bit, maybe a tenth or so. He's almost got up the inside on the way into Westfield, certainly signalling his intent, and I imagine that Aston got a bit of a fright seeing him on the inside there. King keeping it to within half a second as Grettencourt is just going quicker and quicker. His consistency is pretty frightening at this point, and the track is going to get better for him very soon indeed. Hoffman just with a bit of a yellow flag there. Yep, so in one to Druids we go again. Oh no, sorry, not the Druids, that was Hawthorn. We're back on with the top 2. Sorry, 2nd and 3rd, the bottom 2 spots on the podium. It's Hoffman who has run wide on the way on to the Cooper Straight. So let's see what's happened here. It's himself and Cordy that have been battling it out for 10th position. Plenty of room left there. Oh, not quite enough room left there, and a whole lot of contact down that straight. I'd imagine the stewards will have an extra little look at that one, and we'll see what they decide pretty soon. Hasn't been many incidents in the race so far. We'll jump back up to the top two. Just as I say that though, let me just check. Yeah, nothing been reported for quite some time by the look of it. Oh, sorry, nothing been, no decisions being handed down since lap number 5. I think we'll have seen a couple of contacts that might have gotten reported, so we'll see if anything comes through. But it's still Andy King chasing down the second spot of the podium with Verlinski, the driver ahead, and Grettencourt, after that mistake, now finds himself 4 seconds back in the lead. So that has been quite the comeback drive to get himself back up to the top. Adam Touraj, another driver, looking to take back some positions for WRT. He's down 3 on where he started, but he is still back up to 12th place. De Berner is now behind him, and Ben Ely as well, a couple of laps down. After that big long trip into the pits, and De Berner as well. I think it was De Berner that had the equipment failure. So I had to get a lot of damage repaired and get the equipment working again, but still out and running. Oh, Gilles Sons, who has taken advantage of a couple of drivers not being here at the moment, up 6 spots. Is struggling with the Ferrari at the moment though, so maybe the setup not quite tuned for the conditions. It is not the easiest track. So at the minute, oh, he's just been blue flagged by Ivanov there. It's still Grettencourt who is extending his lead out at the front. He's just gone past Ben Ely again. He's now 3 laps down with Verlinski, hanging on to second place, which he's wrestled from Grettencourt and Andy King. Grettencourt then wrestled first place from both of them. King in third. Oh, and there is a penalty just come in there, car 223. That's Cordier picking up a 5-second penalty. We'll get to him in due course. We've got Lacroix in 4th, we've got Galamini now up into 5th position. So another car that had a difficult start to the race, avoiding incidents and took a bit of contact, but now up into 5th position with Marie's teammate in 6th place. RSR have got themselves into 7th with Ivanov in the Nissan in 8th place. Durasek in 9th. Cordier just picking up that penalty there. So that's 5 seconds for him during his pit stops, which are getting pretty close, 14 minutes I would say roughly. Don't imagine there's going to be too much to gain by running the extra 5 minutes. But we will see what the drivers do, of course. We've got Hoffman in 11th, Touraj in 12th place, down 3. Joel Sunners, as I say, up 6 spots, so great race for him so far. De Berner and Ely down 6 and 8 respectively, with still a fair bit of Brands Hatch to go. Grettencourt will now be absolutely dialed in. He's got no cars ahead of him for quite some time, so he will be completely free to just absolutely... I was going to say to get the foot absolutely down. That's exactly what he was doing there. A wheel on the grass, a big old wiggle. Commentator's heart in mouth, but he is still going. As he comes into turn number 2, he's leaving Verlinski and King behind him. So yeah, he'll be fully concentrated now on the next 13 minutes, getting into the pits. We may see a driver swap. He's got Andre Schmitz with him today. Oh, one of the cars, I think, has managed to join back in. Yes, Patrick Borghi has joined the race, so there we go. One of the teams did get cruelly disconnected. Borges joined on his own. So maybe his teammate wasn't able to connect, but good to see them jumping back in. In fact, is there... no, there isn't, but what there is... oh, so that last 5 seconds... Oh no, there we go, my apologies, there has... I didn't hit refresh. There's been quite a few penalties, my apologies. Right, let's run through some of these, and in fact we'll find... yeah, autopilot, this is working. Right, let's see where they're just now and see how close Andy King can get to Ferlinski. So the last one we had, Durasek received a warning for an incident on lap 5. Daniel Alves has been given 5 seconds. Durasek was then given 5 seconds and 2 penalty points. Ben Ely got a warning. Mathis Cordier, he's had 2 penalties now, so that's 15 seconds worth of penalties he's going to be bringing into the pits. One on lap 20, one on lap 30. Adam Tourage as well, he's got 5 seconds. Justin Hoffman has got 5 seconds as well. So yeah, my apologies, I didn't think there'd been any penalties, but it was, just needing a quick refresh. So there has been 1 or 2 come in. But it is Brands Hatch, it's absolutely to be expected with this course being so tight and twisty. The sun is absolutely putting his hat on now. It's definitely not headlight material for the drivers. They'll get a good view and they'll be hoping they're finally going to see some increases in the temperature of the track, because it is still sitting fairly fastidiously at 10 degrees. So the graining will be real. They're going to want to see at least a 2 to 3 degree increase to start really being able to get the most out of the tyres. It's the top 2 of the top 3 come through Surtees. Down the hill, that's Ben Ely just very quickly getting himself out of the way. He's got a long race ahead of him. We've got Tourage, who's closing in on Durasek. Both of them have got penalties to serve, and they're both making their way back through the field. It's Cordier, the next driver ahead of him. That is actually Gilles Soins, who's just blue flagging himself out of the way, leaving these two to crack on. Tourage down 2, so he started in 9th. Durasek, of course, starting up in 6th position. And they've got Cordier, who was down 12. He's now only down 5 spots after a bit of toing and throwing. A bit of door banging here and there. We're all going to have a bit of extended time in the pits. We've only seen 2 of the drivers out on track being in the pits so far, of course, Ely and Taverner. Both of them getting a fair bit of damage repaired. Or certainly Ely got a lot of damage repaired. Taverner had to get his equipment back up and running again, which he has managed to do. Oh, and there's a bit of a mistake on the way through Dingle, or on the way into Dingle-Dell there by Durasek. He's not going to be able to make too many of those with Tourage behind him. They qualified pretty close to one another, and they are now very close to one another, looking for top 10 honours, and he's got a good run once again along into Clark Curve. Looking for that grip on the outside of the track. Oh, he's just put 2 wheels on the grass. You have to very, very, very cleverly modulate your accelerator at that stage. Hoffman coming in to the pits. Doesn't look like he's got damage. I mean, he's got a bit of scraping here and there, but nothing too major. Yeah, that's only 53 minutes in. It's a fair few laps that have been left on the table. And yeah, that outside possibility the track goes up another degree. It'd be nice to get some proper pressures in the tyres for the drivers. Grettencor's now 5.6 seconds up the road. He's done a 1 minute 24.0. Which I didn't quite see pop up, but yeah, he is setting faster, and in fact that was just his previous lap there, sorry. Yeah, so he's only just set it. So the track is definitely getting that bit quicker. Although all the graining, you think there would be a whole lot of marbling on the track. You can see how the increase in temperature helps him. Andy King still in third place, still bang on a second behind for Linsky though. So running a solid race, the top three at the minute. They're 14 seconds up on Florian Lacroix, who himself having a very good race indeed. He's made it up a spot since the start, and he's held on to it well for the remainder of this stint. He's not got long left. In fact, is Lacroix? Yes, he is. He's got Sadowski as a teammate today. Ben Ely's got Villanova. Soens has got Van Steelant, and Hoffman has just handed over to his teammate Philip Schokel. They've come back out in 12th position after that pit stop. It was a decently quick turnaround. Did have a penalty to serve as well, so all things considered, not too bad. Here comes Ivanov's rear spoiler again. We've seen the Nissan doing plenty of chasing so far, now being chased by Cordier, Jurassic and Tourage. Still a bit down the road from these two at the minute, so Cordier free to get some work done. As we can see, Ivanov up 8 places. So the Aston and the Nissan nowhere in qualifying, but certainly in race trim they seem to have got them absolutely dialed in. And Andy King still absolutely bang on 1 second behind. Tourage still a second behind Jurasek as well. As Schokel tries to get some heat into his tyres. Oh, and the Nissan's run wide. He's lost control. He's gone sideways. Turn 1 is so treacherous. And that is a much easier overtake than Cordier was expecting, that's for sure. Ivanov just losing the back of the car. It's just so easy to get turn 1 wrong. There's so many changes of camber on the track. Yeah, and once that back end goes, it goes. Keeps it in the gravel, no one else around, keeps it out of the warm-worn portless, so no damage, other than maybe to the Pride ever so slightly, but Ivanov still running, and I tell you what though, it's left Tourage and Jurasek not far behind them. That's going to have made their job a whole lot easier as well. King still not looking to make it easy for Linsky ahead of him. Keeping that gap at exactly 1 second just now. The two of them lapping just in absolute harmony at the minute. The fastest laps each are 1 minute 24.5. The last lap they did there each 1 minute 24.7. Grencourt with the 24.6. So he's taking it easy on the tyres come the end of the stint. He's still got a 6.5 second gap to play with though. There is Ivanov in that tricky pit entrance for his first stop of the race. He will of course be straight back out again. One of the solo drivers taking part today. Linsky is solo as well. Grettencorn and King both got teammates waiting in the wings to take a stint or two. Gallimini and his teammate Mari still 5th and 6th place again, and they've made good progress so far, ends well inside the top 10 after qualifying just outside. And yeah, Mari's Aston Martin, one of the cars that we've seen involved in a lot of battles so far. Oh, and there's Andy King coming into the pits before the hour mark. Yeah, that's King into the pits. Now we did see he was leaving at 3, so I wonder if he is going to do back-to-back stints and leave his teammate to do the closing 2 hours, or if they are going to alternate. We will find out very shortly. That gives Verlinski a bit of clear air behind him. He can now concentrate fully on trying to keep pace with Gretton ahead, which is going to be no mean feat. Cordier up into 7th at the expense, and it's Walsh that is coming out. So Walsh is coming out, so alternate stints for the team. "57 minutes for the opening stint." Oh, Tourage and Jurasek, they are getting nice and close once again. Don't get a good... Yeah, I think we should definitely have better rear view mirrors on some of these cars. Just for comedy purposes, of course, because that is what's absolutely important. That's an interesting one now. It looks like he's gone a bit deep there. And yeah, he maybe has actually. He did lose a bit of time. Did get good rotation on the car and plenty of room to accelerate as well before the head down. Pilgrim's dropping into Hawthorns. 8/10 is the gap here. Walsh has come back out of the pits in 8th position. They were penalty free, of course. So that is them at the minute, net 6 places down. But we're going to see all the drivers ahead come in and take their pit stops actually pretty soon, because we are well approaching the hour mark of the 4-hour race. 65 minutes on the stint timer. Again, could potentially, I mean, with the track being so cold, oh, and he's going for it up the inside as I'm talking absolute strategy guesswork. Let's just get these words out, shall we? Tourage gets the overtake done. Let's watch that one again from Helicam and see where he lined up. See from Surtees. He was way back, and you know what? I don't even think we're going to get to see this overtake here. Okay, so there's what happened. 2 wheels on the grass there. That is definitely going to slow you down. Although he did recover pretty well. Tourage wasn't able to fully close up there. So was there something in Stirling's? No, just a much better corner by Tourage then. So that's Tourage back to where he started. So that is mission 1 done. Recovered back to where he started. They've got he's still got Jurasek just behind him. The cameraman needs to keep up. Ivanov is back at the pits in 11th place, so he is ahead of Schokal. With Liam Walsh back at the pits, as I said, he's in 8th place. Got a bit of a gap to Cordier, but he is closing that up. And Verlinski is absolutely matching, although as I say that, he was 3/10 down, sorry, on the last lap. But the gap is still sitting at 6.6 seconds. It doesn't seem to be moving at all. So hopefully it is still running. Oh no, the rest of them are, so yep, that's fine. Gretton has stayed out for another lap. We're now into the 2nd hour as Jurasek does come into the pits. And yeah, I did think this was going to be a track where the drivers would all be in bang on the hour mark, but again, it just proves why I commentate and they drive. Let's see if Mani comes in for DMF, or indeed Gallimini. Yes, he does. Gallimini comes in, followed in by his DMF teammate. Hour and a minute gone for their opening stint. So Gretton, where is he? Just coming down Pilgrim's Drop. Jurasek should be on his way out of the pits now. He is indeed. Ivanov is past. So Ivanov is back past Jurasek. Cheeky little turnaround in the pits. The undercut working nicely. That is Gallimini as we saw his teammate in. Liam Walsh, of course, retaking those spots. Gretton is just coming to the pit entrance now. We'll see what he does. The way he's running, maybe he doesn't even want to come in. Nope. Stay out for as long as possible. So yeah, they'll have, if they do that, you can get yourself a shorter final stint. yeah, you only have 45 minutes left to run, and with the conditions, that's the thought process that I was on, with the conditions being so cold and so much graining, it might not be a bad idea to have that extra 15 minutes of tyre life come the end of the race. Villanova has taken over for Ely. Taberner, so they've had another pit stop. That's Taberner not been in again, sorry. Taberner has not been back in. Schockel has been in. Solens hasn't been in the pits either. So still out on their opening stint. Tourage needs to come in. Oh, white flag for Walsh. No, maybe just going past the blue flag there. There's Joe Kelly coming in. That puts Cordier back up to 4th position, but still needs to pit. So does Lacroix, Ferlinski, and Grettencord. Wow, and that gap certainly has developed then. It's gone up 2 seconds in the favour of Grettencord. Ferlinski, no incidents registered for him. Oh wow, yeah, no, Grettencord's just done a 1 minute 24.0 as he comes into the pits. Could have just about sneaked another lap in there, but no point in running the risk. So you think everyone else, yep, is going to come in there. It's Ferlinski coming in, so Lacroix, yeah, doesn't have time for another lap, so will definitely be in, and so will Mathis Cordier as well. Here comes the McLaren driver, and here comes Cordier. So yeah, Cordier really is going to get the full 55-minute stint, going to be running it very close. Walsh has closed up a second on Cordier as well, so just as Cordier is coming into the pits, Walsh, there he is there, is going to come flying past the pit entrance. LaCroix, pit box ahead, Grettencord still stationary. Walsh coming on to the final straight now as Cordier pulls into the pits. Grettencord, oh, has swapped with Schmitz, there we go, and is out the pits. There is King in the background. Where is Ferlinski? Oh, Ferlinski has been massively undercut. Massively undercut. Wow. So Schmitz is out for Grettencord. Oh, bit of a nervy start to the race for Schmitz. And I tell you what, that undercut has worked hugely. I mean, Ferlinski was, what, 8 seconds behind Schmitz Grettencord's car when they came into pits. Walsh has gone past Ferlinski, is now only 3 seconds behind Schmitz. Wow. Yeah, there we go. Got those tyres up to pressure. That is how we get it done. Ooh, in the race to Bernard. Oh, just having a slight off track. Soanes has now been into the pit. Yeah, Soane's been in the pits. Now back out in 14th. To Bernard does come in. So this will be the second trip into the pits for them. Cordier is in, Ivanov goes sailing past, and Walsh is absolutely firing on all cylinders. Going to have the tyres absolutely in the window as well. Not going to take much warming up. It is going to take a bit of warming up still for Schmitz. Only on his first flying lap, and does have traffic ahead of him as well. Wow, Walsh and the team, PS UK, have played an absolute blinder with that pit stop. I did think it was maybe a minute or two early, 57.5 minutes for Kingston. But that shows you what I know. Lacroix with exactly 65 minutes. Cordier very close to getting a penalty for violating the stint timer. But let's talk more about Walsh and the team, because they are closing in on the race leader. Schmidt's going to have to get those tyres up to temp as quick as possible, because that is King's car behind that McLaren. So he's going to be getting a nice cheeky bit of slipstream. I wonder if Andy is jumping in. There we go. I'm sweating buckets. Yeah, I did say that. Go back and watch the start. Some great liveries out there. There really is some very nice ones. We're missing a couple, but we do like them. And yeah, Andy, I did say sometime about 30 minutes, 40 minutes in, that you were absolutely definitely going to need that pre-stag do shower. Because you're going to be absolutely sweating buckets there. What a battle that was up at the front. Good stint, and I'm assuming you've already heard, but I will say it again. What a strategy call it was to come in and pit when you did, because that has put you within now 2 seconds of the lead once again. And that's a quick lap from Walsh at 23.7. He's on fire! Unlike the track, which is very, very cold. See what I did there? I'm going to have to get myself a quick hydration. The wind has come down as well, actually. It was another 3 kilometres. We're now down to a poultry 1, so everything moving in the favour of the drivers at the minute, and certainly at the minute it's in the favour of Walsh. Came in a few minutes early, to say the least, so these tyres, I've mentioned them a few times, yes, 7 minutes early, so he's definitely got his tyres where he wants them, or he should have them where he wants them. I'd imagine he does, and he is moolering that gap at the minute. It's just taken 3/10 there on the way in to Stirling's, and on the way out to Clearways. He's held on to that, so the car much quicker through every corner. Full commitment on that inside curve through Clark's and across the start finish line for the completion of lap number 47, and it is 1.5 seconds separating the top two, and Verlinski is losing time as well. So Verlinski is at the minute dropping time again. The tyre pressures all key here, and Walsh and the team fully understanding how powerful the undercut is here. I wonder how much that's going to change other team strategies going forward in the race, if any of them make any changes. You would think they might. Gallimini and Murray, the two teammates, are getting very close to one another once again. They do have a blue flag ahead of them. I believe that is to Berner. Yes, it is. So he's after a cruel equipment failure. Oh, car 16 is dropped back out again. So other car rejoined, but unfortunately had to drop back, disconnected again. I think I'll need several. Liam was a bit quicker than me, and P1 had damage. Right, okay. Yeah, Liam is a bit quick. He is a bit quick. Let's see, lap 30. We knew about the Matthew Cordy 10-second penalty. Enzo Ducati has been given a stop-go 20-second penalty and 7 penalty points. And Mathis Cordy has been given 10 seconds for a lap 19 incident. Ducati, is he one of the cars that's disconnected? No, where is Ducati? Who is his teammate? No, he has disconnected, unfortunately. Schokel and Aston Martin just picking up a yellow flag through turn number 1 there. He's still 3 positions up on where he started. Taverner is closing in on Soens, looking to make back a place. Taverner definitely a bit quicker, and Liam Walsh, speaking of a bit quicker, Andre Schmitz very much has a Ferrari-sized problem on his hands as we approach lap number 50, almost an hour and 15 minutes in for Linsky. Now 8 seconds down, and Walsh is absolutely flying. I think this is more a question of how much of a lead is Walsh going to have into the next pit stop, rather than will he get the overtake done, because he is lighting up those timing boards. I'm very confused by his 1 minute 23.6. Hasn't given him the fastest lap of the race. There was maybe a bit of a yellow flag. Really using those curves. The track temperature hasn't changed. It is at fast, which is a bit better than green, which it was for most of the qualifying session. Oh, through Graham Hill Bend. So yeah, this has worked out well for the team. it's... Oh, and he's got a bit close there on the way into Surtees. He's absolutely that much quicker. It's safe to say that Grettencord was quicker than King in the first stint, but the joys of team racing is not all teammates are built equally, and certainly at the minute Walsh is quicker than Schmitz, it's safe to say. Schmitz is no slouch either though, to be fair. Still putting in some pretty quick lap times, and in fact has been in the 23s himself. So an almighty duel breaking out between these two, but I do think it's all game on for Walsh. He has still got a fair bit of his stint left to work his magic and try and get himself a big old lead for him and the team going in to stint number 3. That is lap 50 completed. In fact, that's 51 laps completed. Yeah, so a couple of hundred laps for them to do around here. And they've got not much traffic going on ahead of them. Walsh not got much going on. Wow. Ahead of him, other than the race leaders front splitter. Look how close he gets in the braking zones. That Ferrari is just an absolute monster through the middle of the corners, and he's really taking advantage of it there. He got a bit close in Surtees the last time. He's opened up his entry there to try and get a good run down the hill, but not quite close enough. The Lamborghini just fending him off for the moment, but here we go down Pilgrim's Drop. We've got Taberner still catching up on Soans, but the gap has gone back in Soan's favour for the moment, so I think Taberner's had another bit of an edge, although moving out the way for the blue flags. The drivers have been very good at getting out the way quickly. Jurasek closing up still on Ivanov with a good turnaround in the pits as well, taking advantage of the other drivers' penalties and getting himself back up to 8th place. It's a very good run that he's had so far for the Nissan. Here comes Walsh. Another lap for Schmitz and Grettencord in the lead, with Walsh and King in second place. For Linsky in third. Has managed to settle that gap down. It was tearing away. It went from 5 to 8 seconds. It's still sitting at the 8-second mark. So he is close to matching pace with the two ahead, who've both just done 23s. It's Schmitz with a 23.887 and Walsh with a 23.810. Again, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, yellow flags. Wow, he's going to need to be careful with those track limits. What we'll do, in fact, I'm going to have a very quick pit stop myself so that I can top up the cup of tea. And yeah, we'll leave you with this battle, and I should be back. Hopefully, I will be back if there is, as soon as there is any overtaking action or quicker. Back soon. To say that though, let's leave the kettle boiling as we watch him climb right onto the rear spoiler again. This could be the one. PSUK driver. Oh, and the Lambo just a minor. Yep, and yep, Walsh has done the same thing. Let's, yep, enjoy this back in a mo. Hello once again, we're here for the 4 hours of Brands Hatch as part of the 2025 Endurance Series from ACM, of course sponsored by Uplay, the best website for getting deals on sim racing games, no matter if you're looking for the newest or some of the old classics. Much like myself, Uplay have always got you covered. So get over to the Uplay website, make sure you get yourself some great deals and support a site which supports sim racing. Oh, and that's a big wiggle, and we're going to see a wow, very, very, very close between the two of them there. Came back at the perfect time, it would appear. That is very close, and I was going to say the track temperature, and there's a whole lot of sunlight coming down as well. You can see it's much different conditions to when the race started. That is for absolutely sure, and Walsh is absolutely piling on the pressure at the minute. Well, Ferlinski still manages the gap. Durasek and Cordier have got themselves a little bit of battle going on in the sunshine as the track temperature has gone up to 11 degrees. Let's keep an eye on the top two though, of course. Schmidt's almost making a bit of a mistake in that Lambo. Walsh very nearly pouncing. He will have the bit between his teeth. He will smell the blood in the water. He will have the race lead firmly penciled in for very, very soon indeed. It's 57 laps they have completed. Look at the amount of sunshine that's now coming in. And it's one of those things actually, we could see the track temperature drastic. I'm obsessed with track temperature and things because I know how important the tyre pressures are for the drivers, but yeah, we could see that track temperature really ascend quite a few degrees over the next little while. Quick update, I did read in the chat, Ben Ely and Villanova, they did disconnect. A couple of cars have disconnected, unfortunately. They have reconnected. They're 6 laps down. Oh no, 3 laps down that are now. Remember, we do as well have Split 2 on YouTube, so yeah, if you've got the capabilities, get yourself onto YouTube as well, where Split 2 is running. Let me just see if I can work some magic. Yeah, we'll just try some clever technology in a moment or two. Oh, Jill Sons with the yellow flag there. Some of the drivers really struggling to get to grips with Brands Hatch today. We're going to have to stay firmly affixed to the top of the tower though. The top 3 running exactly where they started. It's Walsh just looking to upset the apple cart on that front. They're coming up to another back marker. But once they've cleared Sons, they'll have a nice clear bit of track, and Walsh take advantage of that. Oh, Shokel with a yellow flag. Right, let me just... Yeah, so what we're going to do, while these two are racing away, we're going to try and be clever, because that always works well. So yeah, we can use a little bit of magic. Hopefully. So alright, full concentration mode. What I'm doing, we're going to bring you some of the action from Split 2 as well. There we go, we've completely stole it as well. It is of course live over on YouTube. We'll just do some fine tuning, shall we? It's live over on the ACM YouTube channel, so if you've got any teams in there, make sure you jump over and get yourself involved. Cheer them on. Oh, I see someone having a bit of a spin there as well. We're still watching the lead of the race here in split number 1. The track is now up to optimum, so these times are going to start to tumble, you would definitely imagine. Jump back to the action with these two for the moment, and then we'll see what happens with Split 2 when they come out of the pits. We've got Durasek and Ivanov are still within a second of one another. That was a whole lot of setting up, but we've got it done. We've got still only 4:10 separating, and I'll tell you, I might have massively underestimated Smits here. He did make a couple of mistakes, and I thought he was feeling the pressure. But no, looks like he was just getting the tyres up to temp, because he has fended off Walsh absolutely admirably, and he is setting fastest laps while doing so. And giving... oh, Gallimini with a yellow flag. Oh, what's going on there? Two yellow flags for Gallimini. Okay. On the exit to Stirling's just finds himself out in the middle of no place. Oh, I think that's an equipment failure. Oh, that's absolute heartbreak. Well, the sun really is coming out now, isn't it? It definitely is through some of the corners. Let's gratuitous excuse to jump back on board. Gallimini's in the pits, Durasek is close. Yeah, no, I have no idea what's happened to Gallimini there. If anyone in the chat knows, any of the DMF teams, yeah, Liam, Harry G, 2 splits in 1, yeah, Darkness Within, ooh, now I know who Raven is, I recognise that voice, you poor, poor person. We do offer counselling, for those that have had to endure my terrible dad jokes and sense of humour in the past. Do feel free to hit me up on Discord, I'll give you the details. Yeah, there we go. 2 splits, and we can even, Harry, go full split 2 if you want. Oh, just in time to see a mistake on the Cooper Straight. No mistakes being made here though by the top 2. One slight little wiggle by Schmitz. Oh, and that's wide. That's going to be a track limit warning, you would think. That was a lot of gravel under the tyres, and you're not supposed to have gravel under the tyres, that is for sure. Durasec now within 0.3 of a second as well, so looking very, very, very quick indeed. And you can see just how much the sunlight is going to be affecting the drivers. That's why we went on board and we saw a bit of a spin, but yeah, certainly they're going to be feeling that sunlight in the eyeballs as they come round certain corners. You can see it absolutely glistening through the trees. Yeah, Darkness Within, you know what, your name really does ring a bell. Please remind me. We just need Subway Surfers on the top. Subway Surfers? I could do with a Subway. If you're offering, I'll send you my postcode. But yeah, Darkness Within, where is it I know your name from? Where is it you've had the misfortune to hear me from before? If you'd rather not say, obviously, I understand. Good Girl, can we get an onboard with car number 70 to see my goat Verlinski? You know what, that's as good as a please. There we go. Yes, I've got a good sir. Look at that. You know how to make an old man very happy. Can we have an onboard with car number 70? We absolutely can. Would you like onboard, or would you like a bit of helmet cam? Yeah, we can definitely do that. I think what we need to do is trim that a bit as well, actually. Bear with me a second as I do a bit of housekeeping. Yeah, that looks pretty close. But what I'll do is we'll take it off just now so we'll get some gratuitous on board. We'll catch up with Split 2 in a moment. But yeah, there is some Verlinski action. We've had another car disconnect from the server. We're down to 14 drivers. 14 team. Well, I would say probably pretty much will be 14 drivers because we've got quite a few that are driving this one solo. 8 of the 2-man teams still in the race, so there's now actually more 2-man teams than 1-man teams, which wasn't the case when the race started. There is... helmet cap. I didn't read that quick enough, too busy messing about with things. What is this sort of no way we have to pay to win borders on Twitch? I've missed something there. Did you just pay money for that? No, what? I've been slightly confused by that conversation there, sorry. Right, okay, the border on the, right, the outline on the message, yep, okay, got ya. The brain not firing on all cylinders this morning. The Starbucks hasn't arrived yet, but I'm sure it will be pretty soon. Oh, we really are ragdolling the cars. The track has gone up to optimum, but it is still 11 degrees, so there is still going to be graining going on. That is for absolutely sure. In fact, let's bring back up. That's been some very nice on-boards up there. Let's see what's going on. See what I mean about the sunshine? It is absolutely glaring at the turn number 1, and so many hidden apexes around this course. It is a wonder the cars manage the way they do. Let's get split 2 back up as well, shall we? Which could definitely be a lot more fluid, but we'll work on that for next time out. See, to me, that still has the black widescreen border at the top, but it's fine. I'm not going to obsess. What do we think? We'll just pop it in the bottom corner. There we go. There we go, yeah, so both splits on screen. Got 19 in split 2, currently being led by Jost. He's got the fastest lap of the race there as well. Kennedy in second, and Nickerson in third. Coyds and Lynham. Lynham's got a 5-second penalty though in 5th place, and he's only just ahead of Ozduru. We've got Baltruastis, really should have gone through both splits. There's BM's in 8th with Ashraf in 9th, and Dakar in 10th place. Ashraf was racing in a race I commentated on recently for AGT ACC. There we go. There we go, and then split 1, it is still Andre Schmitz leading the way ahead of Liam Walsh for PSUK Berlinski with the phenomenal livery. We do love the livery work. Again, extra kudos to anyone that makes liveries. It is so much more difficult than driving. Driving on here is the easy bit. It's the liveries that require some serious patience. I tried it once for about 30 seconds and absolutely threw my toys out the pram and never did it again. There is LaCroix in 4th place with DMS Luca Mari now up in 5th, well ahead of his teammate who's not in the race anymore after some kind of technical issue. Just drove off at turn number 1. Joe Kelly is holding on to 6th place at the minute with Cordier in 7th. Ivanov's got his Nissan up to 8th place. With an 8th place gain, not too bad at all. It's Durasek is behind him looking for a comeback drive, and Russell Harrell is out in 10th position. Of course, he took over for Adam Tourage. And they are, where are they? They're down 1. Philip Schockel is up 4 spots with Taberner in 12th place. Soins holding on to 13th, and of course Villanova, the Big Brain Racing team, cruelly disconnected from the server, but undeterred, they've joined back in, and they will crack on. Currently 2 laps down on the race leaders, and showing some very good pace at the minute. Not as much as Smithson. Again, I've massively underestimated Andre here. Massively underestimated. He's now got the gap up to 2 seconds. He is absolutely flying. Durasek is also making moves as well. That Nissan badge looming ever larger. Let me just move this. Oh, we seem to have lost. Let me just fix part of this. There we go. Apologies, not sure why that went dark there. Oh yeah, Starbucks for launch is the way to go. Going back to you recognising your name, Mike recognised me from 24 Hours of Spa charity race. I donated far too much money for the raid. No such thing. Absolutely no such thing. Thank you very much. That's where it's from. That'll be where it's from. Thank you. These pay-to-win charity races are the greatest thing to ever happen. I just absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. And in fact, I think the last time they were... Oh, and he's run deep. Eurosec's run deep there. He's almost running at the back of the Nissan. He's had to take avoid an accident, and that's settled that one for the moment. I think you might have also been in the chat for the last race, endurance race. I was doing the broadcasting. I was ill, and I think I was supposed to come back later on, but I was... yeah, I know you should never complain or explain, but I was a fair bit under the weather, it's safe to say. Yeah, fair bit under the weather, so I was only doing the broadcasting in the background. Harry Goswell was doing the commentary. Let's see, a couple more penalties have come in. Mathis Cordier, oh no, we knew about that, the lap 19, 10 seconds, and Daniel Taberner has had a warning for an incident on lap 48. So another couple of penalties coming in. Andre Schmitz, no penalties on him at the minute. He is absolutely flying. Yeah, trying to stop that stuttering a bit, but it seems to be okay. So yeah, so this is the 4 hours of Brands Hatch. We've got split 1 on the main screen, we've got split 2 down in the bottom left corner. They are of course fully live on YouTube. We'll get the link to that shared as well. Can't see any stuttering in mine. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, we've just lost a car. It was actually pay to win. Yep, listen, as long as the charity's getting money, I'm okay with that. I'm absolutely okay with that. Seen some... I did actually do a 24-hour charity race. It was for the DC Sim Racing with the ever wonderful Daniel. And there was a European driver at... It was 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning my time. And... so it was 2 or 3 in the morning for them. He jumped in and said, right, that's me done my stints for the day, I'm off to bed, here's a present for my teammate, and it popped up that he'd bought his best friend and teammate a stop-go 30-second penalty and 50 kilograms of ballast. Went to bed with a smile on his face. It is the type of housery we do like to see. It's the only time we like to see any of that type of thing. In sim racing, but yeah, the charity benefited. I got to laugh for it a very long time. He got to go to bed, safe in the knowledge that he'd completely over his teammate. Good fun, good fun. Let's see what Liam Moss could do. I was waxing lyrical about his start out of the pits. He was taking the fastest lap with the 23.3, and I did surmise that this was going to be a stint where we would see Wolves build up a big lead, but Schmitz and his teammate have absolutely had something to say about that. They have been absolutely stoic in first place. Dropped down to 4th at one point, but very quickly got themselves well back up there again, and Schmitz has done an absolutely magnificent job up at the front. I did say the lap times would get a bit quicker. Look at that sunlight. It does say no cloud cover, so I'm not sure what the rays are hiding behind, but yeah, optimum track, 11 degrees. So I did say that the lap times would get quicker, and they absolutely have. And they're definitely going to continue to do so. Is it going to be enough though? And in fact, Walsh, let's do the... Now he's got 18 minutes left of his stint. Whereas Schmitz has 24 minutes left, so yeah, an extra 6 minutes. 7 minutes, yep, exactly in the stint. So Walsh is going to naturally be going for the undercut again by virtue of the stint timers. Are we going to see it have the same effect as it did last time out though? It's certainly going to be what they're hoping for, because he hasn't been able to get it done on track so far. Whenever we get close, we seem to lose any aero on the front. Ah, okay. Must be a setup thing we've got going on. Wrong account, it's Andy. Oh, hey Andy, how we doing? Ah, okay, yeah, a little bit of stuttering. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. Split 2. They've actually got a 12-degree track temperature. Oh, Patrick Borghi, right, so he joined this split accidentally then. He was, right, so he must have got disconnected from split 2, and when he rejoined, he accidentally jumped into split 1 momentarily. But that's him absolutely piling it into the wall there. Absolutely not what he needs. Let's see what Liam Walsh. We're still absolutely fascinated by this battle up at the front. It's been complete cat and mouse, and at the minute, Schmitz is a more than able mouse, it would seem. He is absolutely been chased for this entire stint. Walsh closed the gap so quickly on the way out of the pits. He's pretty much kept the pressure on. The gap did start increasing at one stage, but it is now going to be Liam that is going to be feeling the tyre wear, and Schmitz that is going to be trying to break away, although into turn number 1. That is a good move there by the Ferrari. He's really closed the gap. He signals to the inside, tries to sell him the dummy. Is he going to open up for the cutback? It's a good run down the hill. Both of them get a very good exit there. The Lamborghini tyres absolutely squealing but holding on, and the Ferrari again through the middle phase of the corner really is absolutely supreme, and Walsh is going to need to use every single millimetre of that he can to get past this Lamborghini if he can. Love the sound of the Lambo engine as well. Down Pilgrim's Drop, it is the 76th time of asking for the drivers as we rapidly approach at the halfway mark of the race. I know, as a commentator, the worst thing I should do is be quiet, but every time, there's just certain parts of the track where I like to just remain silent and actually listen to the cars and see how much of the grass they actually take. Walsh keeping it firmly between the mail and the mustard. The Lamborghini through turn 7, kicking up a bit of gravel. I'll tell you what, that sun is going to be absolutely beaming across the course very soon. It's just trickling across the trees. Oh, as we've got a car come in to the pits. Oh, it looks like Patrick Borghi. He's stopped on the way into the pits. Oh, and he's almost stopped. It looks like that Lamborghini is fully stopped on that corner exit to turn 1, the way the Ferrari closes up. Again, Walsh not able to find the way past, but looking so much quicker than the Lambo through certain parts of this course. Can he get this one done before he comes into the pits is the really big question now. How long has he got left on his stint? So, oh, he's still got 14 minutes, so he's still got... Schmidt's got 20, so yeah, he's still got a fair bit of time to get it done. It does always mystify me as well that in the pit stops, when they're changing the tyres, they never wipe the windscreen. It really can put you off driving on board, especially in these conditions. Wow, the two of them absolutely wringing the necks out of these cars. We've got blue flags going side by side up ahead as well. We'll see how much interaction these two have with what's going on here. What did I say he had left? 13 minutes, so that'll take him into hour number 3 just. To gleam on the tyres now. Oh, so much quicker. Is he going to try something here? Oh, round the outside, there's a bit of contact. He's just managed to keep it. And I say just, when I say just, I mean just almost into the gravel. Not only keeps it out of the gravel, but manages to keep control of the car. Slightest bit of contact there. He really did go for it into turn number 1. Tried to send it around the outside. The Lamborghini was not for moving though. Walsh holding on to it. Ferlinski now finds himself 12 seconds down. In the 23s, but still an average of 3 to 4 tenths a lap slower than the two ahead. So it's getting left behind at the moment. We've got more traffic for the cars to make their way through. Shokal just peeling over down Pilgrim's Drop. He sees 3 cars make their way past. The Berner is the next car ahead of them. So he's got the top 2 closing in on him now. Walsh still holding on the fastest lap with the 23.2. wondering, I did mention, I wonder if we'll see any rapid increases in the track temperature. Let me just check and make sure I'm not interfering with the other broadcast. There goes the race leader sailing on past us on some technical stuff in the background. That is Walsh and Schmitz making their way through. Walsh is fast running out of time this split. He is certainly not running out of pace, as you can see. Wringing the neck out of the Ferrari at the minute, the two of them. I think the only thing stopping Walsh or Schmitz beating the current lap record, the current fastest lap of the race, is the fact that the two of them are directly on top of one another, and I do mean it directly. Out of Clark curve we go. And across the start finish line, that's fast approaching the 80th lap. And again, into turn 1, the Ferrari just looks so much more convincing than that Lamborghini, and into turn number 2 as well. But the Lambo still doing more than enough to keep the Ferrari behind. Down the hill we go. We're going to see, yeah, so I think Walsh will actually be one of the first drivers to come in for his next pit stop. Alien Gila Nova been in twice, Taberna's been in twice as well. It looks like he's he's got an R next to his name. Oh, they're getting very close, they're getting lively. There's no crazy manoeuvres being made by either driver, they're just doing what they need to do. The Lamborghini's defending, the Ferrari is just applying that pressure. Walsh really is piling on him, and Schmitz is absolutely soaking it up at the minute. It's been a truly majestic drive from him, to be fair. Oh, we have lost another car, we're down to 13. Let me just see. Yeah, so Andy, are you getting back in the car? What is the plan? I'm assuming, yeah, you did say, what was it, 3 o'clock you'd mentioned? Right, okay, yep, so one more stint in the car, and then that'll be you off for a hose down. If it's anything like stint 1, you've got your work cut out for you, that's for sure. Villanova and the team, only 1 lap down now. Oh no, that's gone straight back to 2, yeah, because the race leaders are just behind them, sorry. And in fact, that might even jump to 3. Yeah, no, still sitting at 2. Still sitting at 2. Still sitting at 2 tenths is the gap between these two. And again, the Ferrari getting all the work done at the turn at number 1. Oh, and he's going to try for the round outside at turn number 2. Can't quite nail the cutback either. He is definitely quicker through this first sector. He's lining up every single opportunity that he can. And just cannot find a way. The Lamborghini of Schmidt's going full Gandalf. In fact, there's Ivanov coming at the pits. Oh yeah, well, he had the same length of opening stint as Walsh, so he still had a bit more time. But he's come in 4 minutes short of the 2 hour mark, so he still only got one more pit stop after this, and he'll be able to make it to the end of the race. Oh, and again, through the twisty stuff, Walsh is absolutely on fire. He is absolutely hunting them down. Can he get it done this time into turn number 1? Although the Lambo gets a good exit out with the last corner there, not the start-finish straight. I think he's done enough just to keep Walsh in his rear view mirror. Once again, we're going to see Walsh get very close. Once again, we're going to see the Lamborghini hold on to position. Once again, into turn number 2, we're going to see Walsh potentially try a move around the outside. He does once again go for the move around the outside. Can he make it stick this time? Does he have the attempt at the cutback? No, he does not. Down the hill we go. And it is once again as you were. Oh, I'll tell you what, PSUK are having an absolute ball up at the front. We are loving watching them as Sadowski comes out of the pits. He's just taken over for Lacroix. They've come back out in 7th position. Walsh has 5 minutes left. Look at the windscreen. That's, yeah, they're really, and when he comes out the pit stop, it'll still look like that. I mean, with the sun coming through, it's like driving in the winter sun when you've got a windscreen full of grit. Soane's with a bit of a yellow flag. The picture almost looks washed out. Absolutely, Goulier is going to be completely over the tree soon. 6 AM, we're still sitting at 11 degrees as well. I thought it might go up a little bit. Yeah, so split 2 in the bottom left. It's still Jost that's leading the way there. Kennedy is a lap down, so Jost really is absolutely flying up at the front of that thing. Couple of penalties there on split 2. We'll just get a quick update on the penalties for split 1. Nothing new coming in. There was a racing incident that came in on lap 78, and in fact I can take them out. Split 2, there has been a few. A couple of warnings handed out and quite a few penalties. Most recent lap 79. So the stewards still working away there. And in split 1, we'll take out the incidents. And we'll go with that. Daniel Taberner. Yeah, warning, 1 penalty point. We knew about that. Oh, that's from lap 48. Yes, that was the last one that we knew about. So, we've still got the battle for the lead going on up at the front. For Linsky is now 14 seconds down, so has been losing a bit of time to the top 2. Still well within undercut distance, or at least massively closing the distance for the undercut. DMF have still got a car in the race, up in 4th place. So great gains for them, starting in 13th place in the Aston Martin. They really were absolutely no place in qualifying, the Aston and the Nissan. But absolutely finding some pace in the race. Liam Walsh still looking to find the top spot. He's got it back to within 3/10 again. It does very much seem like it's going to be a whole lot of deja vu. Let's see what he can do into turn number 1 this time around. Oh no, that's camera here please. Again, he's quickly running out of time to get this move done. He's not got long left. Well, it's 2 minutes left, so he's got 1 lap. Now he's got 1 lap left. And again, turn number 1, just a far superior car. And yeah, Schmitz has got 8 minutes left, so Walsh, again, so close into turn at number 2, but the Lamborghini, Schmitz has had an absolute blinder of a stint. It's going to be King coming out. He's going to be looking to utilise that undercut as much as his teammate did. Keep himself within striking distance. Yeah, keep himself within striking distance of Schmitz and well ahead of Ferlinski. He's now 16 seconds down as Cordier comes in to take his second pit stop. So that's another one. That's a bit early. Yeah, he's still had plenty of time. An hour and 5 minutes was his first stint. It doesn't look like he's got any damage, so I'm not sure if that's just a change of strategy call. Certainly no change in the temperature. Still sitting at 11. I did think it would go up, although a lot of the track is still in the shade. A few laughs, shafts of light peeking through, but here comes Walsh into the... Oh no! Oh no! I tell you, I do often say this is an absolutely brutal pit entry. It's worse than the double chicane at Bathurst, and that is Walsh finding out the hard way. Oh, that is hugely unfortunate. Trying to get the pit stop done as quickly as possible. More haste, less speed, unfortunately, for Liam. Really carries the pace in, clips the wall. Oh, I mean, the only saving grace here is he got bounced in the right direction. But that is going to add some serious time to Walsh's pits, as you see him limping into the box, and Schmitz absolutely pulling away. And I tell you, that is going to play into Ferlinski's hands as well. Ferlinski, let's see how long. 6 minutes left of his stint, so another couple of laps for Ferlinski to compound Walsh's pain. That is oh, look at the damage on that thing. That is absolutely not what you need. Cordy is back out the pits, come back out in 8th place behind Harral. So the WRT car making good gains, up 2 spots after being down 5 or 6. So doing really well. Walsh on his way back out of the pits, and that's almost 30 seconds worth of damage for Andy King and the team. Kelly is still behind them, so it's only Mari, Ferlinski and Schmitz that's ahead of them, so we'll see how well they recover. Oh, we're suddenly down to 13. Oh no, we're not suddenly, yeah, no, we were... Yeah, so we are dropping cars, still got a solid 19 in split 2, as we can see there in the bottom corner. Wegenhaupt there looking for an overtake to get them up to 2nd place. Got the fastest lap, so I think that's a driver swap there, as Kennedy is currently in the lead. Oh, going for it around the outside, but does absolutely nail the cutback there. Oh, that is Schmitz directly behind Andy King. Wow, so it just goes to show you how painful it can be having to come into the pits here. Oh, and is King carrying damage? No, but he does have the race leader absolutely on his rear spoiler, and Ferlinski closing in. So yeah, I do think they, well, judging by the amount of time they were in the pits, I'm going to say that King did get that damage repaired. It's just a graphical glitch that hasn't been repaired on screen yet. Sadowski in 4th as Murray exits the pits for DMF. Joe Kelly is in for RSR. Harral comes past for WRT. That's another spot they've made up. Great race for them so far. Certainly long term, at the start it was looking a bit bleak, but they've had an absolute flyer to make their way back through. I'm going to have to check this end. It does look a bit washed out, the picture, because the sun is just coming down so bright and the track temperature has just gone up a degree. Is this now the time we see? Because more of it is in sunlight, we could potentially see, or we'll see that temperature rise. There's the shadows running across the dashboard as Andy King is still running ahead of the race leader, who's looking for a move into turn number 1. Gets the inside line and does take the position, but a light flashing there from Andy as the leader goes through. He's not got he's got 3 minutes left of his stint. And he's gone for a bit of the old stationary car, very nice indeed. Some fancy camera work there from Andrew. You've got to absolutely love it. Oh, now there is somebody that is very close. Yes, indeed, that is Cordier and Kelly going absolutely side by side. Cordier and then up to 7th position. Kelly not long out of the pits, and that's Cordier making short work of that as Kelly is on his outlap. So that's Cordier now down only a net 3 positions. So started in 4th, was well down the order at one point. But Cordier getting the leap on Kelly. We'll see how that's affected in the pits. We've also got, Harrell, sorry, back in the pits. That's a second stop there. Schmitz comes into the pits as well. I think for Linsky is going to be in the same boat. 1 minute 59, could get another lap actually, but decides to play it safe and comes in. Doesn't make contact with the wall. Right, let's see. Oh, Andy King's only just started his lap with a 40-second turnaround in the pits. I think he is going to potentially be behind both of them. We will certainly see. Through Surtees he goes. Schmitz is stationary. The 2 Lambos looking to take 1 and 2 here, and I think they will by quite some margin. Solens is in for a pit stop. We could see a driver swap there. Ben Ely is back out behind the wheel. They are a couple of laps down. There is Grettencord exiting the pits. Yeah, we knew he was going to be back out in the lead. He was 16 ahead of Ferlinski. Andy King versus Ferlinski, though that's the one that we're going to be watching. Ferlinski is already moving and Andy King is only just on 2 clearways. And Ferlinski is out of the pits. He's got... yeah, he's done not bad actually. That's Taberner's car just ahead of him. So got out just ahead of those 2 McLarens, the McLaren and the Ferrari behind them. And Andy King, wow, what a turnaround that is. King now 13 seconds down. Ferlinski exactly 16 seconds down. So his Grettencord's actually gained 4/10 through that pit stop. So no big swing in the undercut there. So let's see what King can do against the top 3. Ferlinski, who's got some cheerers on in the chat. He is up into 2nd place. See what I mean about the windscreens? You'd think someone would just throw a bit of water on there or something. When that sunlight hits, you really do see the motocross here. So it is Ferlinski. Looking for the onboard, please, Mr. Cameraman. There we go. Whoa. Ferlinski then. Let's see how much of a gap he can try and build over King or potentially close in on Grettencord ahead. Grettencord and the team have had quite the race so far. An unforced error saw them drop down to 4th, and then a 4-second lead going into the pits, fended off PS UK for the entirety of the second stint. Now Grettencord will be looking for a bit of the easy life. He's got Ben Ely ahead of him, so it'll be a bit of time before he catches up. Ely putting in some good laps at the moment, that's for sure. After they were disconnected from the server and then jumped back in. Let me get that back on board. We've had a couple of cars unfortunately disconnected. We're down to 13 from the 19 that started. For Linsky, he's got the traffic actually catching him. The problem with being so cold in these outlaps is getting that tyre pressure absolutely spot on. You do need to overheat them ever so slightly to get your way out of the pits. Yeah, so the gap's sitting there at 13 seconds still for Linsky at 16, so they're all getting their tyres up to pressure. Grettencord still with that big lead. It's Mikolaj Sadowski that is out behind the wheel. Of course, he took over from LaCroix. They've had a very good race, up a position, while quite a few around them have dropped them. Fourth place there running. DMF though, 8 spots they've made up, much like the Nissan of Ivanov. So again, in race trim, the Astons and the Nissans definitely getting the job done. Cordier being on a good comeback drive in the McLaren. Thank you very much, Mr. Cameraman. He's in 6th place with Joe Kelly up 5 for RSR. Let's see if we can get a camera that actually shows the cars. There is Jan Ivanov again, up 8 spots into 8th place. Adam Touraj has made it back to 9th. So him and his teammate, good drive between them. Russell Horal having a good stint as well to get themselves back up to 9th, with Hoffman now in 10th place after starting in 15th to Berner. Down 3, but is lapping pretty quickly, so could well make back a few positions before the end of the race. In 11th, Joel Soens running in 12th, a few yellow flags, but still up 7 on where they started, so not too bad. And Ben Ely, of course, the driver, one of the teams that got disconnected from the server, have rejoined and are still running to the end. I'm going to have a very quick break, get myself some more hay fever medication. I'll try and jump about some of the cars. Of course, we've got Split 1 and Split 2 on screen for the 4 hours of Brands Hatch as part of the 2025 Endurance Series from ACM, sponsored by Uplay, the website to get the best deals for sim racing games. It doesn't matter if you're looking for the newest or some old classic titles, Uplay has got you covered. So get over to the Uplay website, and they'll support an organisation that supports sim racing. Of course, G-Portal as well. Make sure you get over there, and all your server needs are covered. Much like my Valheim server, can confirm they are pretty phenomenal and great support. So yeah, get over there and give them a shout as well. For Linsky getting full cheering on. Split 1 not an incident for a while, getting quite bored, yet thankful that we have this stream to keep me entertained. That was them cheering on for Linsky as well, and there is the Uplay partner link for ACM Racing, so give that a click and get yourself over there. Now, I'm going to go quickly rehydrate. We'll be back in a moment. Good afternoon once again. We've had a quick jump through the field while I had a very quick pit stop indeed. And he is on a monster ultra wide. Yeah, Split 2 coverage has ended over on YouTube, so welcome to anyone that is jumping in to join us for the conclusion of Split number 1. Just checking the penalties, we've not had any more pens. As you can see, the cars are fairly spread out at the moment. For an hour and 36 minutes left to go. Still got a full round of pit stops. A few connection issues has meant we have dropped quite a few teams. In fact, I think... I could probably make that work. Sorry, lots of technical things running through my mind. It's the 4 hours, it's ACM's 4 hours of Bathurst as part of the 2025 Endurance Series, sponsored by Uplay. At the moment it is Grettencord and Schmitz that are leading the way. They've got a good gap that they are building on, 18 seconds that's up to now for Linsky. Started in third, up into second place with a 23 gap back to PS UK's Andy King and Liam Walsh. Walsh having a seriously unfortunate incident on the way into the pits, picking up a bit of damage, losing time having the incident and then losing time having to repair the damage as well. And found themselves with the race leader behind them, Mikolav Sadowski. Up a position for him and teammate Lacroix. Lacroix did the opening half of the race. Looks like Sadowski is in for near spin. Yep, he's tried to get himself out of the way. Quite a few cars coming past there. That is a big spin by Sadowski, and DMF could be handed a position here as well. Sadowski going very slowly into Clark Curve. Murray coming very quickly indeed. That battle is going to close. That was Ivanov we saw coming through there as well, and Joe Kelly, I believe. So yeah, Murray and is being closed in on by the race leader as well. It's Cordier. Oh, and that's Taverner. That's just had a bit of an issue there as well. Well, track temperature is up to 12. Lots of light flashing. He knows he's on camera. Joe Kelly is in 7th place still, with Ivanov in 8th. One of the cars we saw taking avoiding action there. There is Adam Touraj not far behind. Touraj back to 9th place after making several overtakes and a good recovery drive. My words really are failing me today. Making a good recovery drive and looking to now make a net gain over the race. Justin Hoffman in 10th to Berner. Another driver on a comeback. 11th place with Soens ahead of Ely, who disconnected and had to rejoin. There's now 3 laps down on the leaders. Let's see what happens with Touraj and Ivanov. Ivanov has been involved in defending and defence and offence so far. Let me see what that looks like. Yeah, you know what? I think I can make this work. Bear with me a moment. Let me see if we can't get Split 2 back on. Okay. Tell you what, Harry's pretty good at this. Credit where credit is due, young man. Sorry, this is the sound of an old man concentrating. Let me just tidy up a couple of edges. The admins definitely owe Harry a big old pat on the back. Oh, and that's a big old wiggle there from the Nissan as they head down into turn number 2. The McLaren's going to try and go round the outside if he can. Is he going to get it on the Cooper straight? No, he is not. Ran himself a bit too deep there, unfortunately. So, let's get back to... so yeah, a bit of split 2 action as well. Sorry, just doing more technical stuff in the background, the one-man truck. Yeah, so that is what's going on in split 2 at the moment. Yeah, so we can keep an eye on that as well. Still, to me, looks like it's got some edges. Let's... And yeah, what we'll do, we'll put it right in the bottom corner so we can see as much of that as well. There we go then, so split 1 and 2 on screen, and as well the barcode. I could probably bring that up on here because it'll be a bit small on that screen. If you want to get involved in the racing or the Discord, there is the link to the Discord. Just give that a quick flash and that will take you straight in. Yeah, everything is taken over. There we go. Great and Cord, they've absolutely taken over. That gap now up to 20 seconds. And Ferlinski is gaining time as well on King, so the top 3 are now spreading out. The opening 2 hours, they were absolutely on top of one another. And that is still running, perfect. Sadowski in second. Oh, Tabernier. Oh yes, so this battle is still is going on. Sorry, Tabernier is caught up to Ivanov and he's got the car ahead. There you go, while I messed about with all the technical stuff in the background, let's see if we can actually catch this overtake. So did Ivanov win it? Ah, okay, coming out the pits. Ivanov came into the pits. So that's what it was. So Ivanov's come in and taken another pit stop. That's him rolling out, and Taberner obviously caught up as he was at the pit exit, is on much warmer tyres. And they have that McLaren just ahead of them. Unfortunately, their livery hasn't worked, so identification. Oh, that is Cordier in 6th. Right, okay, so there we go. That's how they got close on that pit exit. Where were we? We were with Sadowski, with Murray still again up 8 positions, up to 5th place. And Aston at the minute is quicker than Sadowski ahead. and only 2.8 seconds behind. We're about halfway into the third stint for the drivers. They've all got one more pit stop they're going to have to take each. They'll be hoping they only need one more pit stop each. Well, let's see, we're 106 laps yet, so we're slightly ahead of Split 2. They've got Wegenhaupt back out in the lead. A lot of BMWs in that split as well, actually. This one has been Ferraris, Lamborghinis, 2 Aston Martins, 1 Nissan. But certainly in Split 2, we've even got a Porsche in there. No Aston Martins and a whole lot of BMWs, so it's incredible the not only the variety of cars that you get, but the variety across the 2 different splits. I believe Split 2 is back live on Twitch as well, so if you do want to see that full screen, you can. Harry leading the way there, I believe. We'll just leave that running there for now. Don't want to be tempting fate. So yeah, we've got down to Mari McCordy in 6, Kelly running in 7. Lots of blue flags going on for the rest of the race for the cars. As you can see, Kelly Sam was right in the middle there. He has got Soens ahead of him. There we go. So yeah, Soens just ahead of him, and Andy King just behind him. King losing another couple of tenths. Losing another couple of tenths too for Linsky. Oh, someone's there just quickly getting out of the way into turn number 1. And Kelly doing the same into turn number 2. Ivanov having a good lap now that he's back out on these tyres. Not sure what the R is about. Yeah, on the telemetry there's an R next to the pit stop time, so I'm not sure what's going on there. But even with that pit stop, he's still up 5 places, so when the car's ahead pit, he's on for a few spots himself. Gretton Cord, he's got a while now. He'll be well into the rhythm, and again, with it being such a short track and not having... it is a short track, but there isn't many cars left in the race, so he has got plenty of space ahead of him. That's his lap time. We want the... Yeah, still got 37 minutes left of his stint. So plenty of time, 38 minutes for Linsky. Andy King, we need to go on the helmet cam from Ferrari. He's got 32 minutes left, so yeah, 5-minute difference. For King to try and close that gap. It's sitting at 26 seconds, so he's now matching for Linsky for pace, and in fact was... Oh no, he was a bit slower on that last lap actually. 25.0, it says for Linsky was 23.6. That is pretty quick. 23.4 for Gretton Cord. He's still got the fastest lap of the race. They had it for a while, lost it, took it straight back again. We're still only seeing a 12-degree track temperature as well as we fast approach at 7 AM. It's going to be about 8 o'clock in the morning when the race comes to a close. Started at 4 in the dark, 9 degrees. 9 degrees for lap 1 at Brands Hatch. It's not what you'd call ideal. That is for absolutely sure. A few penalties, just having a look at the Split 2 as well. On board with Baldo by the look of it. In fact, we can go there. So yeah, a couple of penalties is spread out through their field at the moment. Ah, it's because I did that. There we go. Technology can creep up you in all kinds of ways. But yeah, a few penalties there. Mogul with 5 seconds, so that could be detrimental to him with Kennedy not far behind. Line number 15 seconds. With the field is pretty spread out with a few laps up, but then down 14th and 15th, both the penalties, and 17th with a penalty as well. In the top spot, as we've seen, they have been well separated, unless there's been some blue flags. style incidents. Oh, Jill Sonnens actually, lap 98, has received a warning and 1 penalty point. So no time penalty for whatever the incident was, but certainly receiving a warning from the stewards. So he'll be looking to keep his nose clean if he can. Wow, what a livery that is. You've got to appreciate a good livery. And the car there in the Team Euro Cup. That is some serious work to get that done over the door. I'll tell you that for free. And on the bonnet as well. Very nicely done. I feel like I'm stealing some of Split 2. Like I say, it is on YouTube. We are pinching some of the broadcasting that. We've got 13 left in the top split. We've got 19 still in split number 2. One of them in the pits actually 50 laps down, so I think it's only going to be 18 cars finishing the race at the moment. In split number 1, it is... yeah, it's car number 10 that is absolutely running away with it. I haven't had it all their own way, making it back from 4th back up to 1st place. Now with a 23-second lead. Another couple of tenths in the favour of Ferlinski, but certainly nothing major. King getting back on the bike there with a 1 minute 24.2 to Ferlinski's 24.3. Grettencord consistently hitting the 23, so too Mathis Cordier as well. 18 seconds to Mari ahead, who's only got a second and a half to Sadowski. So Sadowski and Mari making their way through the traffic and having a battle. Could see Cordier start to get very, very, very close indeed. Between 4 and 7 tenths quicker a lap than the 2 cars ahead. So yeah, Cordier having a very, very, very good stint, it would seem. So too is Mari as well. Wrong camera. Great race so far for one of the DMF cars, as I say, up the 8 positions to 5th place, and is looking for a shot at 4th position at the expense of Sadowski. Sadowski himself up a position, started in 5th. We've got this blue flag ahead, and the WRT team, as we know, have been up and down like a bit of a yo-yo. And they're trending upwards at the minute, but that is something that Mari is looking to put a stop to sooner rather than later. They're both getting a nice bit of slipstream. Oh no, Sadowski's in the yellow. It's Cordier that is behind the back marker. Not Cordier, sorry, Mari. That's got the WRT team. I'm talking about the wrong team. That's WRT that are in between them. Of course, Sadowski in the yellow car ahead. And it's Adam Tourage who's back out behind the wheel of that one. He's in 8th place, and he has got 4th and 5th either side of him. And he is a car that he's definitely got the pace to be here. As Cordier comes into the pits, in fact, Tourage up a spot to 8th from starting in 9th. And is probably keeping pace with these drivers at the minute. There's Ely made back a position. Congratulations to Ely and the team. They've made back a spot after being disconnected and rejoining. They've got themselves back up to 11th. So only down 4 on where they started. Full commitment after being disconnected and rejoining, although it does say we're down to 12 cars. I think we have lost someone. In fact, I know we've lost someone because we're down to 12. And obviously, for the life of me, not sure who it is. We're still on the rear spoiler though of Sadowski. We can see Kelly is getting ever closer despite having that McLaren in between them. The McLaren easily keeping pace though. The blue flags are waving. The Mac has had a bit of a sideways slide there. This could be the time to let the Aston Martin through. Yep, exactly that. So while you're keeping pace, certainly he was hanging with them, but that slight loss of momentum did mean he was going to slow up the Aston Martin. So he has let him through. That's put Murray though 1.3 seconds down. So Sadowski going to need to drive the wheels off this thing. And for 7th place Courage. Oh, so it was somebody ahead of Courage. Let's see if anyone in the chat knows. And for whatever reason I can't see Discord right now. Oh no, there we go. Right, I think we're going to have a little bit of a change in the broadcasting. Bear with me a moment or two. I'll just have a quick word with Harry and we'll see what the plan is. Good afternoon all, we are back for the closing hour and 12 minutes of the 4 hours of Brands Hatch. We have got both splits on screen. We'll be bringing you coverage of both of them as we have joining us on Twitch fresh from YouTube. Multitasker extraordinaire. He's going to be covering race 2 for us as well. But as I say, we'll get that full screen and down in the bottom. And as I say, joining us in the comedy box, Mr. Harry Goswell. Good afternoon, Harry. How has Split 2 been so far?
Good afternoon, Raven. Good afternoon, everyone. It's been it's been pretty good so far. We had some epic battles earlier on in the race. We've had a couple of spinners as well. It's actually been regular spinners now that I come to think of it. But yeah, we've had some fantastic battles. We've actually had some last to first as well, and some people still attempting to do so. So an hour and 12 minutes left of the race. Plenty is going on.
Yeah, nice. Well, yeah, as you say, still 19 out there, and Brands Hatch, as you say, still spinners now. Absolutely no surprise whatsoever, given that this is one of the trickiest courses on the planet, Harry. It really is a wrist tester, to be absolutely sure. And even for a short 4-hour race, the cars, the drivers, and in these temperatures, the tyres going to be getting put through the absolute ringer from start to finish.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen already some close racing and some of those that are falling short of the grass and how well that kills you. But yeah, I mean, that's why we have 2 splits with this many drivers. If we had 40 drivers in one for 4 hours, it'd be complete chaos. So yeah, it might be quite on track, but for the better good, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to find a clever way of doing something, and aha! There we go. Seek and ye shall find. If you bear with me more, I'm just going to add this. Right, so we can now go both ways. Sorry, Harry, I'm just setting up some cool bits and pieces in the background. There we go. Right, so we can now actually have Split 2 full screen and Split 1 in the bottom corner. I would then need to do that. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. Right, I'm trying to be too clever for my own good here, Harry. Somebody needs to stop us. But yeah, we are here. We've got an hour and 10 minutes left. We've got the track temperature rising. How has the 13 degrees, so it's been very similar temperatures, it looks like, for the drivers in split number 2. We've still got Grettencourt to 27 seconds in the lead now, he is, and Ferlinski is definitely finding time on King as well. He's 28 seconds up the road. Mari is up to 4th place, ahead of Sadowski. So while I was doing all that chopping and changing, Mari got the move done. That's them up 9 positions. And yes, Sadowski's still got the WRT car of Adam Tourage behind. Joe Kelly for RSR in 6th, Tourage in 7th, Hoffman in 8th place to Berner in 9th position, Ivanov in 10th, Ely up to 11th, and Sonnens, oh yeah, just in front of the race leader there in 12th place. It does look like Split 2 was a bit busy with some of the penalties. We've not seen any come in here since lap number 98. How have the penalties been so far in Split 2, Harry, from what you've seen? I mean, it's Brands Hatch, so there's always going to be a bit of door banging with it being such a narrow track, but how has it been so far?
Pretty hectic, to be honest. We've had a total of 76 incidents during the race and 5 during qualifying. So, start of the race particularly, we had a stream of penalties coming in. I think at one point we had 7 cars in a row with a penalty applied to them. So yeah, been pretty hectic. But naturally, it's a split with the drivers who are newer to this game, so less experience behind their backs. To be expected. I think a lot of it has just simply been mistakes that easy to make, and especially at Brands Hatch as well. Like I said earlier, touch your wheel in the grass, he's spinning round, and that's how a contact happens.
Oh yeah, it's so very, very, very easily done for such a short course. The amount of elevation changes as well, and camber changes to the road, they absolutely keep the drivers on their toes, that is for sure. And just as I say that, Joel Sonnen just dipping a wheel onto the grass, and in fact that is Vilius Leolas just having an incident there, Harry.
Yeah, it was just as we were saying that, he touched a wheel in the grass and had a little bit of a spin, so maybe commentator's curse in action.
Yes, indeed, just a little bit. There's certainly, I mean, it's hard to call it commentator's curse here at Brands Hatch, though. I think it's just a Brands Hatch curse.
Yeah,
It's
when you sign up to this race, you gotta accept that you're gonna be spinning at least once, and you know, it's bound to happen. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, there's a lot of. Oh, just had a game freeze for a second. There's a lot of close battles going on at the moment now in Split 2. A couple of drivers, a three-way battle now between David, Boulder, Finner and Ramat, which is good to see because there was a fairly big gap between these guys previously.
right, okay, yeah, and let me see there. So Baldo, oh yeah, now we did see him have an incident on his way into the pits earlier on. So I'm thinking, was it Baldo was saw stationary just outside the pits, maybe? That's how much multitasking I've been able to do. Oh! That's a penalty, ladies and gents. In case anyone wants to.
a little bit more than slight door banging that one.
Yes, ever so slightly. Sorry, we've gone full inception, but I think if I. Yeah, there we go. So we've got split one down in the bottom as we watch this battle between the two of them unfold. And it is certainly unfolded from one of them. That's going to be, I would say, if anyone wants to know the definition of a penalty, that's definitely a 5-second at least slap on the wrist for contact on a straight there. Bit brave.
Yeah, I think there's probably just thought he was clear of the car, to be honest, because it looked like he just came across and yeah, made contact. But yeah, absolutely, he unsettled the other car, caused him to lift off, and that was the position gain. So yeah, but it gave him 1.5 second gap now. Ramat's obviously got to deal with Boulder behind as well, so that penalty will be. Oh, actually, he's gone wide, and that's a position gain.
Wow. See, that had to be just as I looked over at the ACC TV tower there, just as I looked back. Oh, he's done it.
Yep. Yeah, well, that's how it happens, to be honest. You go wide in one corner and the position's lost.
Yeah, massively unforgiving this course in every single aspect, of course. Like, yeah, as you see there, the minorest of mistakes and misjudgments on the brakes, and you will find yourself with another car in front of you very quickly indeed. It's definitely settling down. I thought Sadowski was going to keep up with Murray there in 5th position, but that one definitely going in Murray's favour, and a great drive by the DMF car that has managed to stay in the race. Hoffman with a bit of a white flag there, but he is still running great. Oh, even off with a bit of an off track. Oh, and that is way too much grass to be taken on the way into Stirlings. That's way too much grass to take at any point in time on this track. Did manage to keep it out of the wall, but absolutely only just. Yeah, there's only a few cars left. You've made up 6 spots. Don't be throwing too many away. That's Andy King heading through. Of course, he's got his stag do tonight. He's absolutely going to need a shower. The first stint he had was otherworldly. Cars absolutely every place. Well, it's really hard for me to see both of these at once at the moment. Let me just click on this here. I'm just looking at race 2 there as well, Harry. It does look like Flynn in 8th position there is making a fair bit of time up as well. As Soist here on Osdura. This looks like a spicy little battle that the BMW is about to lose.
Yep, he's gone wide on that corner there. Still side by side though, as they head down into Sector 2, but Lamborghini around the outside has made that position look easy.
Yeah, he really did. Not quite quick enough to get it on the full screen there. We will get this. We will get this. Oh, we've got someone in the top split taking a pit stop, and that is Sadowski. So that'll be their final planned pit stop. We're well within the 65-minute window now. And yeah, that is a very nice move there by Van Soest. And yeah, we can see there as well, Harry, that is a mad dash into the pits for the Split 2 driver. That's 4 of them in, just as we cross over the final 65-minute mark.
Yeah, I think a lot of them had remaining damage on the cars, and some of them even had probably tyre issues from spins and stuff. So I think they were probably wanting to get it out of the way, done and early, and that's why we saw Flynn moving up into P7. Obviously, there's the other side of the coin in this case, where you stay out for longer, you've got fresher tyres for longer towards the end of the race, and it could be beneficial there.
Yeah, it certainly could, especially in these conditions. The graining is real, folks. We're at 13 degrees, so it has come a bit into the driver's favour. But I mean, it's close to the 16 degrees that they used to, like 16, 17 for good laps, so it's certainly a lot closer than 9 degrees. Andy King swaps over. He is going to get himself off into the shower, suited and booted, and off to the stag do. As Liam Walsh comes back out. Big incident we saw, Harry, with Liam Walsh. Closed up on the race leader. They've got themselves a phenomenal undercut and actually put it into the pit entrance wall and got 30 seconds of damage. Lost almost an entire lap. So they are on a bit of a comeback drive, and the early pit stop worked out in their favour. But as we can see, as we've seen here time and again at Brands Hatch, you need to be on point right throughout the race, and that includes the tricky pit entrance with those walls that are just waiting to steal your aerodynamics.
Yep, and it's so easy to do. We've mentioned it countless times, and you know it's so easy to burst the tyres. I've driven here at Brands Hatch loads, and I find that even being careful, just going over these curbs too much, and you'll get a slow puncture, especially in the Aston Martin or anything of that kind.
Yeah, actually, another thing I did mention as well, good mix of cars. I mean, there was a decent... There was only two Astons, sorry, one Nissan at the start of this race. Everything else was McLaren, Lamborghini or Ferrari. But in split 2, it's all BMWs. We've got Lambos and McLarens over the front of the field, a Porsche in there as well. So yeah, for me, like as a broadcaster and commentator watching all these races, I'm always fascinated by the mix of cars, but to see a mix between the two splits, you do often see that, and yeah, it's a weird one for me, but fascinating nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. Usually you see Ferraris all over the place, but yeah, BMWs this time round, it's you see often, but it was good to see. And we've got a couple of Lamborghinis as well. Obviously, one in split 2 who's currently in P1. They've done a last to first, and they're 2 laps ahead of everyone else. So that's not something you see often, but yes, it's good to see.
Indeed, yeah. Well, they'll be in split 1 next time out.
Yeah, for sure. I think some of these drivers have, for better words, sandbagging, I suppose you could say, especially in qualifying, put themselves at the back. But you know, as long as it's clean and so long as they have fun, I don't really mind.
Yeah, as long as you don't interfere with anyone else's race and go sending it on some of the slower drivers, as long as you're respectful. I used to have a hard time with it in public lobbies when people doing last to first, but they would just go full sending every corner because they were quicker than you. And yeah, it was always my race that came off the worst. So bits that were great here for me, but yeah, good to see. That's quite the effort that they've put in, holding the fastest lap as well, unsurprisingly. They'll have their pit stop to take. We've seen, that was a bit of a dent there, and on the way in we were just talking about that pit entrance. Let's see if we can get a look at that. I think Verlinsky's just made contact with the wall on the way in. In fact, let's use far chase cam on this. I know we don't use this often, but we'll see if it shows. No doubt there was in was cheering them on. I don't know, is he streaming? Oh no, he didn't hit the wall. That's just me getting a bit overexcited. He's fine. He's made it in there safely. He was just a bit lively in the car, kicking out ever so slightly. So Grettencord is going to be in soon. Verlinsky was pitting after Grettencord up until now. This is the first time in the race they've pitted beforehand. So hoping to use the undercuts. Grettencord has stayed out. So he's staying out for more. He's still got 12 minutes left of his stint. So yeah, he's only going to have about 40 odd minutes left, and there is Verlinsky coming out of the pit. So he's come out right behind the race leader. So that goes to show you the type of gap that Grettencord is going to have when he comes in and out of the pits. I think it'll be his teammate Schmitz that comes out. We've seen the pace that Schmitz got. I kind of wrote him off at the start of his stint because Walsh closed up so handily. But he definitely fended him off. Walsh now again 27, so he's made the second and a half on for Linscape, but I don't think that's going to be enough to get within striking distance. It's going to be an absolute foot down stint if he does, like a really proper on foot down stint if he does. Mary's still going to come at the pit, so he'll come back out in 4th place, but they will be absolutely delighted, the team, with the progress that they've made in the race. Kelly as well, up 7 so far, and Hoffman up 7 places as well. How are we looking for pit stops in the in split 2 there, Harry? Have you been able to keep a track? Have we got many left still to come in?
I believe we've actually got most drivers still left to come in. I think a lot of them have taken just the generic route of doing the full 65 minutes. At least the top 8, I think, have all got a pit stop remaining. There's only sort of 3 or 4 drivers who have taken a pit stop, so yeah. Most people are on top of it, it seems.
Right, okay, yeah, running that, yeah. It's like we were talking about with the tyre wear. Is it better to have that shorter stop? And it seems like a lot of teams and drivers are definitely favouring taking those taking the stints as long as possible, and giving themselves a shorter stint at the end, maybe about 45 minutes. It'll be just over 45 minutes, and you can get some good running for 45. You know you've only got 45 minutes compared to a car that's been out for that hour and 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you do get a slow puncture as well, it's, you know, at least you got the opportunity to come in, and you got the opportunity to, well, you're on fresher tyres and it doesn't last as long and stuff like that. It's just better to have that final stint where you can go full push and you don't have to worry too much.
Yeah, exactly. Get as much pace out of the car as you can for as long as possible. There is Shokal on his way out of the pits. Ivanov goes past, back up to 9th place. So yeah, up 7 positions for the Nissan driver. Again, the Astons and the Nissans not getting it done in quali, but certainly in race trim. They're more than getting the job done. Mari coming round the penultimate corner, and we will have a look at the stint timer. Oh, 5 minutes left. So yeah, it's going to be just short of 50 minutes, and Walsh, his tyres are going to be a bit used by the end of the race compared to the drivers ahead, so Mari potentially could be making moves. Let's see if Shoko can keep up with Ivanov and potentially get an overtake there. They're up 5 and Ivanov up 7, so the two of them definitely in for some gains. Villanova behind them. They've got a pit stop to take, I believe. Again, a tough race for them, disconnecting and rejoining. 6 laps down in total now that all things are done and dusted. They might get one of those back when the cars ahead take their pits, but it's only Correttencourt to do so. And tell you what, Walsh is absolutely blitzing up to the back of Luca Mari. So could be back up to 3rd place before Mari comes into the pits. We'll see how that one goes. Fastest lap, actually, go and do me a favour please, Harry. Go and jump on to the race leader in split 2 for a second, please. 1 minute 23.290 for his fastest lap. That is not bad.
How does that compare to split 1?
I'm just about to find out. According to this, 1 minute 23.4.
Interesting.
I'm sure we'll have seen slightly quicker than that. I think for some reason this kind of partially resets when the drivers swap over. But yeah, it's definitely, I mean, it's absolutely on par. I think we've seen a 23.0, maybe a 23.2 in this split. I'm sure there's someone in the Twitch chat that will have kept an eye on that. But yeah, for some reason it seems to swap over whenever they... yeah, because all those sectors were yellow and it says 23.4 was his quickest. I'll put that back on last 3 laps as well. Actually, no, my apologies. The fastest lap so far was set 2 hours and 15 minutes into the race. It was set by the car that we're on board with now, and it was a 1 minute 22.970. Which is not bad.
Yeah, slightly faster than Split 2.
Yeah, 3/10. But to be fair, that 1 minute 23.2, that's... yeah, I mean, Liam Walsh's fastest lap of the session is a 1 minute 23.2. And he's running in third. So, yeah, I would say Wegenhaupt definitely going to be a worthy inclusion of Split 1 next time out.
Yeah, and we might even see another fastest lap being set from him, as he's now going into the pit lane with 50 minutes left. So pressure tyres on a shorter amount of time.
Yep, less fuel in the car as well, and the track temperature is up to 14. So it's absolutely getting to where the drivers much prefer it. So yeah, he will be absolutely wringing the neck out of those things for the next 50 minutes. We've just seen Mari coming in to the pits, and now on the way back out. Well, we've only seen one drive-through as well so far. I did expect, with it being Brands Hatch, Harry, quite a few, a couple of pit lane penalties at least, but certainly the track limits here are so easy to violate. I mean, we talk about how easy it is to make contact and things, that inevitably leads to off-track excursions, and yeah, I haven't seen many, or if any, drive-throughs for track limits in Split 1. How has Split 2 been in the early stages for the track limits?
Yeah, so myself and Andrew were actually talking about this earlier on, and we were saying we're expecting at least a few drive-thrus to come through, but I don't think we've had a single one the entire race, which is surprising. Like you say, it's very easy to get a track cut here at Brands Hatch, particularly in Sector 1 and Sector 3. I know I've fallen short just in like 45-minute, 60-minute races, so yeah, it's good to see that we've got no drive-thrus, but I'm pretty sure there'll be some drivers out there who are certainly lifting off a lot more than they regularly would.
Yeah, I was going to say there's quite a few of them that are hanging on for dear life with yeah, one penalty away, and the last thing you want is a drive-through in the closing stages, especially when you're 3 hours and 10 minutes into a 4 hour race. A lot of the drive-through, a lot of the penalties looks like have been served, so a lot of the drivers in Split 2 starting to get those pit stops done. We've still got oh no, we don't have to see the race leader in Split 1 coming in because he's in to the pits. This will be their final pit stop. Still had a bit of time left on the stint timer, but has come in. 50 minutes left, so again those tyres will get absolutely ragdolled as Ferlinski moves back onto effectively the lead lap with the race leader just behind. Oh, Villanova. Oh, Villanova, that is a big spin there. Double yellow flag, that looked like a big impact. So this is out of the last corner. So we're going to come into turn number 1. On the way. Oh no, that's not where you want the tyres. Absolutely not where you want to put the tyres when you're on the brakes. Ends up onto the gravel. But then there was an incident just after that. So yeah, this is later in the same lap, down Pilgrim's Drop. Oh, it's a late move over to the left here. That's going to unsettle the car hugely, you would think, and no grip on the way out. Tries to put the foot on the accelerator, and the traction says no. Round to go, big bounce on the wall. That is absolute agony for the team. Even of being overtaken. Shoko catching right up to the back. Sons is on the back of this one as well, but this is more action for the lone Nissan up against one of the two Astons that are in the race. Shoko looking to take more positions than he's already got, even of looking to fend off the position, defend the positions that he's got. Mari back out the pits in 4th place, so that is going to be a 9-position improvement. On the race. We've just seen another car popping out. Oh, Villanova coming out of the pits after getting some damage repaired. As Shoko down Pilgrim's Drop, fully engaged in that slipstream. Walsh has found a bit of time on Ferlinski since coming out of the pits. Ferlinski's found a bit on Schmitz, who is going to do the final stint for the team. So they've gone for a straight alternation. It's Aston versus Nissan on split number 1. Split 2, it looks like we've still got a couple of drivers coming in and taking their pit stops late. And the top team, Harry, have swapped drivers. It looks like Jost has been charged with bringing it home. As you say, they've had the phenomenal race so far, and have got themselves a pretty comfortable lead over the rest of the field just now.
Yeah, Jost was put in hour 2, I think, just to keep it consistent. So I think this is probably what he's doing during this hour as well. Not disregarding the pace of both drivers here, but yeah. JV, who has just come out the car, had a fantastic start to the race, making their way up into the top 5, and Jost keeping it consistent and clean and getting them up into P1, and from there it's just been keeping it as it is really, and it'll be a good race for them if they can continue it that way.
Yeah, it certainly will. Good quick lap time and good use of the teams, and we were talking, that was actually something we touched on here as well, the pace difference between a couple of the teammates. It certainly plays out on track as well. In fact, I wonder if come on Jan, Harry is a little loud. Oh okay, sorry, I should have looked at that a bit sooner. Let me oh right, okay, excuse the behind the scenes technical stuff. How do I to do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. A whole lot of technology going on in the background.
Hope I'm not deafening anyone now.
No, no, you shouldn't be now. Don't think. I've basically turned you down on the audio software, so you should be. In fact, yeah, go and give us a quick rundown of the top 10 in split 2, and I'll check the audio levels.
Sounds good. So obviously we've got Jost, who's just come in to the car. He's got 50 minutes left of the race, which he's almost binned it there, coming out of the final, the second to last corner. Ryan, since the start of this race, he's obviously a solo driver in the number 875. He started in P1, but he's currently running in P2. Just had a few incidents earlier on in the race, which sort of set him back. Now 50 seconds back from Jost. Mogul not too far behind, another Vin Motorsport car. These guys started in P21, I believe, so they've made their way up 18 places into P3. Obviously the same team as the guys in P1 who have done a last to first challenge, so this team clearly has something about it. Jack Kennedy is racing for CI Motorsports as well. These guys start in P2, obviously being knocked down a couple of positions by the Vin Motorsports guys. Van Thurst in the Iron Lynx is the second Lamborghini to be up in the top 5, which is not something you see very often. These guys are down 2 positions since the start of the race also. They started P3, but again, being overtaken by the guys in Vin Motorsport. Ojuru had a little bit of an unfortunate third stint to his race, but is currently running very well in P6. 9 seconds in front of Bennett Lur, who's recently swapped over from I Crashed a Car. That is the name in-game. Oliver Flynn also not too far behind. You can see these guys sort of one after another now, with Oliver Flynn just 2 seconds back from Lur now. Oliver Flynn having a very good race, up 2 positions from his start in P10. Gianmarco Fina in that wonderful Porsche car that we've got there. 32 seconds back from Flynn, about 2 seconds in front of Salah, but they have made their way up 5 positions since the start of this race. And then rounding out the top 10, Francesco Salah, as I mentioned, just 2 seconds back from Fina in that Ferrari, just 1 position up since the start.
There we go, got that up and running. Yep, that sounds good. Oh, actually, I am now a bit quiet. That's fine. Sorry, I got confused because I could hear my voice there. But there we go, that is better. And we'll jump back on board with split 1. So yeah, that's how split 2 is shaping up in the closing 45 minutes. Still some positions up for grabs. Same here in split number 1. They're going to have to be on the ball to make it to the end. We've seen just how easily the drivers can go for an off-track excursion. So yeah, full concentration mode engaged until the final checkered flag. We're still watching Shokal who's trying to hunt down Ivanov in the Aston Martin. He's keeping it to within 4 tenths. Just looking at Murray, I was wondering how much pace he would have versus Walsh in this closing stage. Walsh did close up handily after he came out the pits on fresh tyres, but Murray's going to be on fresher tyres. But yeah, Walsh is over a second a lap quicker. Oh, LaCroix has just had an incident coming out with the last corner. So let's see what's happened here. No one around him either. Yeah, makes it through the corner. Oh, just a little touch of the grass and it completely rotates the car. That's a big bounce on the wall. Get straightened back up again, but that is still not the type. Yeah, you don't want any damage, but yeah, big dent of front end damage into the closing stages. TV1 really doesn't work well on this track. There is Shokel. We'll get some Aston Martin bonnet and cam and engine sounds. It does sound very good, as he is still chasing down Ivanov to get himself up to 8th place. They've both made phenomenal progress through the field so far. I love the sound of that Aston bouncing off the pit wall into turn number 1. A little bit of a wiggle there from the Nissan, very much trying to do fast and the furious things, and that's cost them again. As Harry mentioned earlier, it's so easy to make the slightest of mistakes and really lose a few tenths here and there, and they all add up around a very short course. Onto the straight, Shokel is still in hunting mode. And is this battle for position that we've got in split 2 as well here, Harry?
What's that?
Oh, I'm just saying, Salah, is that him close on at the back of Fina? As the race leader flies in split 1?
1.5 seconds behind Fina. There's a blue flag in front, but you can see the Porsche just ahead going through the final corner, which is what this battle is currently for. It's actually the closest that we got in split 2 at the moment, and everyone else is just sort of maintaining. We got Oliver Flynn about 2.5 seconds back, but obviously that's quite a distance. So yeah, aside from that, just Salah and Fina.
Yeah, just as we've switched over to him there, he's lost a bit of time to the car ahead. There we go. That's the curse of the commentator fully kicking in. But that is split 2 we've now got on the big screen. As the Aston Martin, that's Felinski actually that's blue flagging his way through these two. The top 3 really have been absolutely flying in this race. Let's get this back to this. As yes, Salah is now losing a bit of time to Fina, so we'll jump back on to split number 1, where Ferlinski just making his way past the battle that we were watching. And I was sick in the park, we'll need some more hay fever medication for it, and it's torture at this time of year. Absolutely torture. What have we got? We've got a second between those two. The gap up at the top has never been larger, and it is ever increasing. Liam Walsh has shown some good, well, I say it's ever increasing, sorry, it's definitely going in the favour of Walsh. He's got it down to 22 seconds, it was up at 26, so he is closing in. He was actually, yeah, well, I'll tell you what, he was almost a second quicker than Ferlinski. Oh yeah, Ferlinski with blue flags, how is he? He's now ahead of the blue flags, and we've got Walsh, who's got car 83 ahead of him, which is Taberner, who's capable of doing 23s. In fact, he is running in the 23s at the minute. Oh, a little bit of a freeze on race number 2. Not sure if it's my internet that's having a moment. Oh, Ivanov the wrong way. Ivanov with a late exit, stage exit left through turn number 1. There we go, Harry Stream back up and running again. And into turn number 1. Oh, yeah. It's got to be the most made mistake in sim racing. Is what happens there at turn number 1. It really is. It really is. 13 degrees for the top split, 14 for split number 2, so they've got slightly better driving conditions. Oh, Kelly he's now had himself a late incident. The drivers are letting it go to pot at the minute. We've got 37 minutes left of the race. That's a fair... See, that's what the problem is. You get too brave on one of those curves, and yeah, mounts that curve, and facing the wrong way after a collision on the right hand side of the car. He's even got to let some traffic through. That's Villanova, yes, that just went through there. Oh, the drivers, yeah, need to start keeping it together a bit. Andre Schmidt has just set a faster lap, 1 minute 22.885. So he's gone almost a tenth quicker than his teammate did. I don't know why it's saying 23.0 there, it should say 22.885. But yeah, he is absolutely booting it. But so too is Liam Walsh. He's got Soanes just ahead of him. As we're coming into closing 30 minutes, blue flags waving, and away he goes. Round the outside into Surtees. He's got the gap down under 22 seconds. Although he was only 2/10 quicker than Ferlinski on that last lap. Oh, Villanova. Oh, he's had another off-track excursion. Oh. Yeah, just carried too much pace there. Oh, and again there, and the snap over steer, tail kicks back. Ends up facing the right way, but that is a whole lot of time lost, and that is Joe Kelly that's made his way back past for the RSR team. There's Big Brain behind. It's a tough race they've had so far. Look at Murray though. Let's wax lyrical about this team. Aston on Aston, blue flag as Murray goes past. Up to 4th place. That's up 9 positions. Biggest gain in the race. Schokel and Ivanov with 7 each. Schokel did eventually get past Ivanov, and in fact is tearing on up the road, and now got another Aston Martin to follow. Harrell up 2, Kelly up 6, but Murray up 9 positions, so big gains for the Aston Martin team. Again, they were nowhere in qualifying, none of the Astons were, but as soon as they've got into race trim, certainly threatening a podium. Ferlinski with a white flag. No, all good. Joe Kelly the same. But no, he's fine as well. Liam Walsh again goes 2/10 quicker, so it is definitely average lap time. Is quicker than Ferlinski in this session, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, 20 seconds to make up in 34 minutes is going to be quite the comeback. How are things looking in... Sorry, I'm half forgetting that Harry's here as well. Sorry, Harry. How are things looking in Split 2? I'm going to run on the assumption that that's everyone taking their pit stop and they're now looking to settle into the home stretch. We're seeing a couple of spinners. Oh, just as I say, that car's in the pits. And stopping.
Yeah, not sure what's going on there, but it's fairly quiet at Split 2 actually. I think the final few people are coming in for their pit stops now, obviously with only 30 minutes left of the race. But yeah, pretty quiet, to be honest. There's actually the car taking the Indy circuit.
Okay.
My eyes don't deceive me. I'm not sure what's going on there, to be honest. Maybe after 143 laps they still haven't figured out the track does go left there.
I mean, to be fair, there is actual footage on Twitch of me ending up on the grass on the way through the anti-bank curves at Suzuka, and ended up taking the short circuit and coming back out with the pit entrance with a very confused look on my face. So, yes, it's definitely. And that was after 8 hours of racing there. So yeah, it was on and off, by the way. That wasn't an 8-hour race, it was just multiple 20-minute races back to back very quickly. But yeah, so yeah, full sympathies there. I can fully understand how that could happen, definitely very easily. But yeah, that is one of the late ones. 33 minutes left here, and Wow, he's gone quicker again. Schmitz has just done a 1 minute 22.777. So yeah, that is some quick times coming in. Goodness me. We just had a drive-through as well by the look of it. Oh no, that was Sunnins from earlier. No one else with any penalties. I do wonder how many of them are hanging on to too many track warnings. Verlinski's got second place. Still by 19.5 seconds, but he is lap on lap slower than Walsh. Again, I don't think it's going to be enough for Walsh to catch up, but he is going to be keeping Verlinski very honest at the minute. He's going to have to be absolutely on point to keep this gap manageable come the end of the race. Plenty of blue flags for both fields to deal with. Although, as I say, plenty of blue flags. It could well be that the leader in split one, ooh, that got close between Fina there. Just letting the McLaren through. He's still got a, yeah, the race leader here. It does look like he's got a fairly clear run. Car 989, so LaCroix in 5th place is the next car ahead of him. Verlinski's got a three-way battle going on ahead of him. And yeah, it looks like Walsh has got a few cars to make his way through if he's going to catch up to Verlinski and challenge for second place in the closing 30 minutes. Still at 19 seconds, yeah, no, I don't think it's going to be enough. The track here now up to 14 degrees, so catching up with split 2 on that front. Good luck everyone. I got a shoot now, been an eventful one. Indeed it has. Andy King with the raid actually. Welcome in to everyone raiding from Andy's channel. Hope you enjoyed the race from his certainly stint 1. That was absolute gold. Right the way through, absolute yo-yo, and it was phenomenal. Thanks for coming along, enjoy your evening. Yeah, best of luck surviving the stag do, and of course best of luck for surviving marriage as well. But yeah, cheers Andy. He's currently running in 3rd place. His teammate Liam Walsh, one of the fastest drivers on track, only a 10th slower than Schmitz on that last lap, and half a tenth quicker again than Verlinski. Does have more traffic to deal with, but that is Tavernier who is ahead of him, and he is no slouch either. He is consistently in the 23s, and I think we're going to see a late overtake here as he does send one up the inside out with the last corner and into turn number 1. He is going to have the line, and yeah, the Nissan backs right out with that one. Tavernier back up to 9th position. How much of a gap has he got to Schokel? Yeah, quite the gap. Schokel, Tavernier looking to get back from where he started, which would be 8th. Schokel up to 7th. But yeah, that is a big gap that he's going to have to make up if he's going to get that done. But still, nonetheless, after that equipment failure in stint number 1, it's been a very good comeback drive for Tavernier. Villanova ahead of Soens now by virtue of that drive-through after they were disconnected, so well off where we would expect to see them, certainly with the lap times that they're putting in. You would expect them to easily be in the top 6. Kelly currently in 6th place, just ahead of Villanova. In fact, LaCroix still got 5th and Murray in 6th place. The gap is stretching out, so Walsh definitely got pace over Murray, so no fear of losing that position. He's got the gap down to 18 seconds with 29 minutes to go. I'll tell you what, he's a 10th quicker there, but that gap does seem to be dropping. We could see a grandstand finish here for the final podium position. Certainly fingers crossed. Oh, Soens just finding his way off track. Again, Brands Hatch will bite back at any time. And a lot of the track absolutely unforgiving. That's another one of the problems with this track, Harry. At some points there is plenty of runoff to make good your escape, but at other points those walls and barriers are right on top of you, and you really can make some serious impacts, and a lack of aero around here is just a law of diminishing returns.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw one of the drivers in Split 2 earlier who had a little bit of damage on the front end of their McLaren, and they were just understeering at absolutely every single corner, and they lost so much time out of that. So yeah, it's so very easy to lose time at Brands Hatch, and so very easy to make constant mistakes. So you've got to be on the ball for the entire race.
Yeah, very much the British Bathurst, which I'm going to have to quickly hydrate so I can say properly. Maybe put my teeth in the correct way around. We haven't seen. We did have a racing incident on lap 146 in Split 1. We haven't seen any more. We do have someone into the pits, Ivanov, in for a late pit stop. Is he carrying damage? No, he's not. So 27 minutes left to go. That's Ivanov in the pits. Villanova, I think, is an extra lap down, but should get close enough to gain one back on Ivanov. Unless they maybe need to come into the pits as well. Being very respectful behind Joe Kelly. These two were battling for position early in the race. It's certainly gone more the way, the favour of Kelly. He's got those 6 positions already, and is looking good to maintain them with Harral, his closest rival, 34 seconds down the road. Ferlinski has, for the first time in several laps, gone quicker than Liam Walsh, but it is by a quarter of a tenth of a second. So Walsh absolutely still applying the pressure from afar. As we can see, yep, the blue flags that we were looking at, they have now got Verlinski right behind them. And yep, the big green car very quickly out of the way. You can see the way the tyres are deforming there. They're absolutely going to be greying in, and the Split 2C up to 15 degrees. So we could see more improvements on their quickest lap. We've already seen improvements on the quickest lap in this one. Oh no, we already watched that incident with car 85. But yeah, we're down to 1 minute 22.777 here in Split 1 at the moment. And in the dying embers, that might just get a bit quicker as the cars get as light as possible. Schmitz now, that fully recognises the 22.7. He's just on a 23.4 for Linsky. Has still got the spectre of Walsh, although he's steadying the gap. Well, this is not going to help his cause. He's on the back of Joe Kelly, trying to find his way through on a very narrow part of the circuit. You'd think he will get it done along this straight. Kelly isn't going to lose too much time to the car behind, so there we go, nice and neatly done. Oh, and he almost ends up carrying enough pace to send it around the outside. Does go wide and then pull back in. Audio bouncing off the pit wall once again. And that's instantly brought the gap down to 17. Oh yes, we're going to be watching this one like a Bond villain on a countdown. We've got what looks like a good battle brewing in split number 2 there though, Harry. That's BM versus Ashraf. BM in the BM and Ashraf in the McLaren.
Yep, absolutely. This one's been brewing for a while now. That pink BMW's been defending, and he's going to continue doing so. Almost losing the position there, but cutting back at the end of Druids. Like I said, this one's been brewed for a few laps now. Ashraf has been catching over the past few laps and has finally caught up to the point where a move can be made, so I'm going to keep my eye on this one.
Yeah, we'll leave that on the full screen for now. At the moment it is a bit stretched out in split number 1, so yeah, we can leave this full screen for the minute, because yeah, in the closing stages anything could happen. We've seen a few cars spin, certainly down at Pilgrim's Drop. There's only 3 tenths between them. Now Clark does look like it's carrying a bit of damage as well, so it won't be fully aerodynamically sound. It's definitely more impressive through those corners though than the BMW that it's chasing down. Nico Ark, oh no, that's a blue flag on split 1. Yeah, I'm still keeping an eye on Lawson here to see how this gap develops. It's now under 17 seconds between those two, and we've also got Tavernier, who's back to within a second of Schokel as well. Oh yeah, and he's just behind. Oh wow. So yeah, potential overtakes there for 8th and 9th. We're watching 10th and 11th on split 2 as well. So the drivers outside the top 5 still providing the entertainment right down to the death. Oh, that's an interesting line from the two of them, Harry. I mean, they're both completely different cars, but it is incredible how round such a short and narrow track especially, the driver's still able to find different lines through the corners as he tries to send one up the inside through Surtees and very close. But yeah, interesting stuff from the two different manufacturers.
Yeah, and obviously the difference between these two as well is one's front engine, one's a mid-engine, so there's the big difference there. And it's like you're saying earlier, the BMWs here, it's not common that you see a front-end dominated grid. It's usually mid and rear engine that you see quite a lot of. So seeing the BMWs here and being here in full force is interesting.
Yeah, they really are out in full force in split 2, that is for sure. Definitely the most dominant manufacturer there. It is being led by the Lambo and the McLaren. Oh, speaking of McLaren, let's talk about Aston Martin's. None in split 2, we've got 2 in split 1, and they are having a rare old time of it. We've already seen Mari make up quite a few spots. Let's jump back to this and this. Make up quite a few spots, and it is now Schokel's turn to try and defend. Oh no, the Aston Martin's got a terrible rear camera, so let's not do that. With Schokel and Hoffman, they've had a good race so far. Tavernier looking to get back to where he started in 8th place, which would be quite the comeback after the technical fault. Or technical issue with the equipment, really ringing the neck out of it on the way out with Surtees there. Flying down Pilgrim's Drop, and the two of these cars, two of these battles on screen, pretty much at exactly the same part of the course. As they head down Pilgrim's Drop through Hawthorne into Westfield. Again, the disappearing apexes around this course just added to how difficult it can be to get a lap under your belt. There is the link to the ACM Discord. I'll put the barcode up on screen as well, actually, if you want to get involved. There it is, yeah. And he is getting close out of McLaren corner again, still in split 2. There's about, what, 3/10? Half a second between these two coming out of the last corner. It's slightly closer between Tavernier and Schokel, but can the McLaren outrun the Aston Martin? In fact, it's the Aston that's looking a bit better through the twisty stuff. Into turn number 2, a lot of squealing on the brakes. The wind's down to 0 as well here. So yeah, so the wind has completely died down. And it's going to be, what's that, 8:05 it'll be. Just as we come to the end. Yellow flag for both the cars at the back of the grids. Split 1 and split 2. That is Soane's just finding his way off track. Brands Hatch all the way to the end, as Harry and I were just saying. You really need to be full concentration mode for the entirety. And Stirling's again. And off he goes. Let's get back on board with Tavernier. No, Tavernier, please. There we go. We'll see if the McLaren's got to move in on before the end of the race. We've still got BM and Ashraf battling away in split 2. The clock's almost on the identical time. I think they're both going to finish on the same lap. We're on 153. Oh, we're on 155.
2 laps, wow.
Yeah, 2 laps up. Given how close the fastest laps are, that is, yeah, quite the difference. Oh, and Ashraf really getting close, and as the BMW run deep, Harry, I think he's invited them through here.
I just think that McLaren's probably struggling too much with the damage. There might be a switchback for position here, but it seems like every single corner he just can't get the exit. Might not need it in this instance though. All he needs to do is just keep it tucked into the inside, and that position was gained there.
Indeed, yeah, the epitome of patience, it has to be said. Was patiently behind for quite a few laps there, but gets the job done. I was actually commentating on a race with an Ashraf in it. Is Ashraf from Australia? Or that type of region? I'm sure there was an Ashraf I was commentating on an ACC league recently that had an Ashraf in the car. I remember because at Indianapolis put it into the grass and then made a phenomenal comeback of about 4 or 5 positions. So yeah, it was a good drive. Strangely, it was in a BMW. So now being chased by a BMW, so I wonder if it is the same Ashraf. We're still watching. Oh, sorry, go.
Yeah, I was going to say this one's from Singapore. I think my flag knowledge is correct enough on that one.
Oh, okay, so could well be then, because that's certainly the time zone, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe then, maybe. Yeah, because this race was an early start as well, so they could just be racing early or late into the night.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, so could well be. If anyone in the chat knows, do give us a shout. Welcome in to everyone in the chat. Of course, we started with Split 2 on YouTube. We've now got it up on screen here with Split 1 as well. We're watching the battle there in the bottom corner between Ashraf and BM. In the BM, up on the main screen, we've got Tavern there chasing down Showcall. We really need to get a better rear camera for the Aston Martin. It's almost like the McLaren is just playing peekaboo there. Just popping in and out every now and again.
I do find the ACC rear cam funny in that sense that you can only see the wing.
Yeah, it is a strange one, and yet on the McLaren it's actually not too bad. I mean, it's really good on the McLaren. It's really good on every other car. Oh, Sons, facing the wrong way for sim racing Belgium. Yeah, it's been a long race.
Ashraf has just been knocked over by BM. So that position's been lost that he gained at the start.
Oh wow, I missed that there.
Yeah, I don't think he'll get that back either because he's lost about 7 seconds from that. I think the penalty will probably be a 5-second penalty unless that car has had a similar contact in the past, then it will be 10 seconds. But yeah, who knows? I guess we'll find out in the final 16 minutes.
Indeed, yeah, picking up a penalty with 16 to go. But yeah, we did have that up on screen, so that's fine. Sorry, I'm juggling quite a few bits and pieces here, but it all seems to be flowing smoothly. Fingers crossed, touch wood. All flowing smoothly for Schmitz up at the front. Yeah, still got the quickest lap with a 22.777 for Linsky, now 42 seconds down the road. One that we were watching, of course, was the final podium position. Liam Walsh for PS UK. Look at the pace and commitment coming into the last corner. 15 minutes to go and 13 seconds to make up. It was half a second quicker on the previous lap, another half a second quicker on this lap. In 14 minutes, that is still 10 laps. Oh, going to get to within about 3 seconds if he keeps up this pace. Oh, tantalisingly close. I tell you, what could have been for Walsh and King if it wasn't for that contact with the wall. They certainly would have been at least in second, if not battling for it as we speak. Quite easily. They lost more than 13 seconds through that, so yeah, I think it's more than safe to make that assumption. Or extrapolation. Extrapolation from the data we have available to us. Let's go with that.
Got to that point in the race, has it?
It really has, it really has. We're looking for the big
out
ones.
the dictionary.
Yep. We're going to have to reinvent the thesaurus. Wow, we're going to have to reinvent my enunciation of thesaurus. There we go, purple burglar alarm. I can still say that as a Scotsman, so we're fine. Schmitz has got himself a nice clear bit of track up at the front of him. He's got car 6, which is Harald, the next car ahead. So he did actually catch up to a few drivers. In 13 minutes, in fact, he might even catch up to Harald as well. I don't imagine it'll be too much of an issue. It's Lacroix that he did lap actually. Wow, so he did catch Lacroix. He's caught Lacroix already and gone ahead of him as well. 2 laps up on Lacroix now. Only the top 3 on the lead lap, and Taberner is on the verge of making this overtake stick potentially. No, he is not. Out of turn number 1, backs right out of it. Not close enough to get it done there. He's still hunting for it though, still within a second, still got 12 minutes to work his magic. What kind of magic can Liam Walsh work? Yeah, so he needs to make up 1 second for every minute he's on track from now till the end of the race if he is going to catch up, and I don't think that's quite the pace differential that we are seeing. He is more than consistently just above half a second quicker than Ferlinski. He really is going to need Ferlinski to have some kind of nightmare. He's got car 85 ahead of him on track. That is even off, so there's going to be no issue with blue flags there. Oh, Taberner flashing up as half a second, 0.2 of a second. He's close. Oh, tell you what, that is a good run through Stirling's, that is for sure. A long, clear ways. Is he going to have enough momentum? No, he's not. The Aston really is supreme along that little straightaway. And again, out of the last corner, the Aston is going to do just enough at the start-finish line to make sure that the McLaren is behind him into turn number 1. I want to tell you what, the McLaren's are a bit deep of that apex. Definitely could have been doing a bit tighter, and here as well. Need to get that right on that white line and then maximise that corner exit. He's going to be stuck here in no man's land for what's going to be the next 11 minutes. And it's looking like an absolute masterclass there in split 2. We've already talked briefly, Harry, about Jost and his teammate up at the front. We're coming into the closing stages. They're masterfully making their way through the traffic. Nicholson, although he's a lap down, so he's going to wait to unlap himself potentially. But you think at this stage Jost is just looking to bring this with home, as you said. Brought consistency to the team earlier and is doing so wonderfully now in the closing stages.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird to see when you're at the end of this race and you got a 2-second gap between P1 and P2, but then you look closer at it and it said lap and 2 seconds between P1 and P2. So yeah, Ryan's got 2 Lamborghinis in front of him, one being a lapped car in P6 and the other one being P1, who he's hoping to unlap himself so he can finish on the same lap.
Yeah, that will be the plan for Nicholson there, the CI Motorsports driver. And I think, yeah, and here's the thing, with Jost leading the race, you think to yourself, well, is he going to let the car unlap himself, or is he just going out, yeah, you know what, I'm here, I'm a fierce competitor, I want to make sure everyone is behind me, so we'll see what pace he's got. We're still seeing Taberner trying to get his way past Schokol. Schokol defending masterfully at the minute. Harold's just had himself a bit of a minor off-track excursion, and Walsh is again half a second quicker than Ferlinski. He's got it down, so yeah, I did say I think he's going to be about 3 seconds behind. He is now 11 seconds behind with 9 minutes to go, so that is the way it is trending at the minute. Taberner matching Schokol apex for apex, lap for lap at the minute. Both of them just doing a 1 minute 25.5. If Taberner can get that bit closer, can he even get the overtake done given how close the two of them are for pace? We're seeing Nicholson on split 2 as well. That is Jost, 160 laps completed there in split 2, 162 for the race leaders in split number 1. It's amazing what difference a couple of tenths can make over such a short lap. Squeezing that extra lap in. Taberner still within half a second. Is a bird in the hand worth 2 in the bush? Is he going to go for a move? He is just hanging there on the back of the Aston Martin, just letting him know he's there. So it's more pressure on Schokol, you would think, at this point, keeping Taberner behind. Taberner just... again through the corners. The Aston's almost getting found out by the middle engine cars, but they're managing to pull away with those corner exits and absolutely flying out. And again, down Pilgrim's Drop, the Aston is going to stretch that one back out again rather quickly. The top two in split two. Again, they're absolutely bumper to bumper, but it is a lap down for Nickerson. Oh, and then we're almost going to see an overtake here in split number one. Not quite. Not quite. The Berner looking quick. Oh, and is that a blue flag coming back and unlapping themselves? Well, split two there. Oh no, Mogul now 14 seconds down, so he's a bit down the road with 7 minutes to go. What's going on? Liam Walsh still 11 seconds back for Linsky, though 6:10 slower on that lap last lap there as well. To Berner within 2:10s. He's heading into turn at number 2. He's got a good run around the outside. Can he hold the momentum and make this one stick finally? Oh no, he can't. Aston taking the safe racing line in the middle. Plenty of grip on the tyres, it seems. Oh, now run a bit wide there. Will we start seeing some track limits coming into play?
Tell you what, it would be interesting if there was a drive-through in these final 7 minutes.
Oh wow, yes, wouldn't it just? Wouldn't it just? That would massively change the complexion of absolutely everything. For quite a few of the drivers. I don't think there's anyone safe from the driver behind if they do pick up a drive-through. Who we're on board with here for split 2? Is that Lure going past Brooks it there?
Yeah, I believe he's got a blue flag just in front, but the Lamborghini, the yellow one, he's looking to make an overtake on. That is for position. So yeah, he just needed that McLaren in front to get out of the way.
Oh yeah, all the blue flag action. We've still got this overtake going on in split 1. And Lure will be keen for him to pop himself out of the way. The blue flag's furious. We're having a bit of dust being kicked up there as well. Let's. Oh, he's gone up the inside. That's a bit of a mistake in the turn number 1. Aston has finally yielded after several laps of stoic defending. That is Tavernier who does take the position. Schokel not making as much of a mistake in the turn number 1 as we've seen so far in the race, but certainly running deep nonetheless, really having to lift off and steer the car back onto the track. No accelerator you want to be using on that gravel. You will go for a full banala, I believe they call it, and that is Tavernier then. Back up to 8th place after a hard fought 4 hours, 3 hours and 55 minutes. Tavernier back to where he started after that equipment failure right at the start of the race in the first stint. So yeah, great recovery drive by him. Murray is still on an absolute flyer up in 4th place, but now 81 seconds down on Liam Walsh in 3rd.
Did have a move being made by Lowe. He's made his way up into P6 now. Brooks Zitter went slightly wide on turn 1, which allowed him to just slip up the inside, and that was the position done.
Oh, nice. So late overtakes in both of the races. Love to see it. But Lure then, yeah, up to 6th position. Good drive there.
Asraf is back on the rear of BM, obviously we saw it earlier, and that position being gained, and BM has also got a 5-second penalty because of the contact that happened after that. So Asraf, either way, as long as he stays where he is, has got P10, but he might want to take it on track just to say I took it on track.
Yeah, he might well do, and I'll tell you what, I actually kind of offhand. Yeah, Mogul in 3rd has just made up several seconds. He's now 8 behind. I mean, I know there's only 4 minutes left, but yeah, he's just taking a big chunk out of that gap as well, actually. So he's done. He's having a phenomenal final stint to the race. But yeah, Ashraf, yeah, BM, as you say, with a 5-second penalty. Ashraf just needs to keep it here, but pride can be a terrible thing. And yeah, we can see Ashraf's ego. And why not? I mean, you would go for it, wouldn't you, Harry? We're all here to do as well as we can on track, and at this stage, Ashraf's going to be thinking, listen, I'm on that position, let's just forget about that 5-second penalty, because as a Scotland fan, I know when you play for a draw, you usually end up losing.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, you might as well get the position on track, because, you know, at least then it's secured, because that 5-second penalty you know, it could disappear. I don't think it will disappear, but there's always that situation. So it's just better to be more secure, and also you get a bit more racing out of it, even if it is just 3 minutes of racing. Racing is racing.
Yes, it is, and that is what we're here for. We're seeing that was the racing. Oh, he's going for a big send up the inside of Drews. The McLaren's just avoided contact. Aston is going to have the momentum down the hill. He has craftily used the blue flag situation to his advantage, which is exactly what you do in these races. And he's given the McLaren a run for his money. These two have been absolutely hammer and tong so far, and it's gone the way of the McLaren at the moment, but it is now certainly gone the way of the Aston, and we'll see what he can do down Druid's Pilgrim's Drop so far. Druid's Pilgrim's Drop. What can he do this time around? Look how close the two of them are going to Authors. Almost a wheel touch there, front wheel and back wheel. It didn't come together. Oh, you could barely fit a bit of newspaper between the two of them there. That's how close they got. That'll certainly add an extra bit of heat to both of the brakes, but it is the McLaren that does hold on to the position. And we can't use the rear spoiler cam because it works on the McLaren as opposed to the Aston. Oh, LaCroix with a yellow flag. So let's see, LaCroix all out on his own. Oh, just getting a bit lively there, out on the grass. Oh, that's a strange one. And then out on the grass again. Oh, and these two are at it again. Aston Martin going for it, showing up the inside. He's been left the room. Oh, and now there's a bit of contact. Oh, so unfortunate. The two of them had a really clean, respectful race so far. A little bit of door banging there through turn number 2. A lot of light flashing from the Aston Martin. He is not happy at all. Those lights furiously flashing, it is safe to say. Now, with a minute left to go, where is Schmitz? He is into turn number 3, so he's going to finish this lap and have another one. And up at the front, Harry, I mean, Jost and Nickerson are kind of getting a race for the lead, although Jost knows he's already a lap up, so it's all for nothing. A flawless performance from start to finish from them, it looks so far. And Nickerson, ironically, in second place and behind the race leader across the line by the look of it.
It would be funny if Jost just lets off the gas and makes Nickerson do an extra lap.
Oh yeah, yeah, there is that actually. There is that as well, I never thought of that. Let's see what happens here. Yep, he's got another lap to go.
Okay, the leader is on the final lap now. Give it all you can.
Yeah, there we go.
I think this might be the last lap for split 2, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Let's quickly bring that up then. Oh no, we need to put that to there, put that to there. Yeah, so we've got split 2 up on the big screen. We're on board with Nickerson, and yeah, this might well be the checkered flag for them. 4 hours they've done. We've got the Lamborghini here. Yeah, I think it is going to be the final lap. Absolutely spot on. It's going to be Jost that takes the fastest lap with the 1 minute 23.2, not too shabby at all. Rounds the last corner, the timer goes red, so that is it, done and dusted. The 4 hours of Brands Hatch split number 2 has been won by Jost, closely followed home by Nickerson in second, and yeah, full laps up, Mogul in third place, with Kennedy finishing in 4th. We'll keep a rundown of that going on in the bottom corner as we watch the split 1 race winner across the finish line. Another absolutely flawless performance from the split winners, Schmitz and Grettencourt. They took the fastest lap, they took pole position, fastest lap in the race, and a comfortable race win. 46 seconds up the road on Ferlinski, who did manage to fend off Walsh a lot better than I thought. 8 seconds is the gap there. I think, oh, Mare is just a yellow flag, but still got a big gap to LaCroix. So should hold on to that position. Schmitz is still kicking about. Oh, Mare going slowly, not sure what's going on there. But here comes Ferlinski looking for second place. Such is the gap between the top 2. Phenomenal performance by Schmidt. There is the checker flag for Linsky, and not too far behind, Liam Walsh did close that gap to 7.7 seconds. That is quite the comeback over the final stint, and of course huge congratulations to Luca Mari for DMF. I think he's run out of fuel. I think Mari has run out of fuel. LaCroix is going to be absolutely kicking himself. But Mari does cross the line in 4th place with a net gain of 9 positions. LaCroix took 5th, Kelly in 6th, Harrell in 7th position, to Berner in 8th, Schokel in 9th, and Ivanov taking the checkered flag in 10th. Villanova and the team did see the end of the race in 11th, and Joel Sons finished in 12th position. Where is... That's not the race winner. I can't see the race winner at the moment. But yeah, Harry, give us a quick rundown of the runners and riders in Split 2.
Yeah, so we had obviously a fantastic race from Yost up in P1, obviously starting from the back of the grid in P20, making his way up very early on into the top spot and then keeping it there and managing to lap the rest of the field. So yeah, that Lamborghini has done absolute bits for Split 2. Not too far behind in terms on the track, but Ryan Nickerson just after that was closely followed as well by Jost's teammate in the 246 BMW, that's Mogul, who crossed the line. Kennedy was not far after that, who also crossed the line with their teammate, I believe it was the 758 car, but Flynn and Blur were after that, P5 and P6 respectively, and then Brotziter in P7, the other Lamborghini that was on track, and then BMW with Osjuru, Gonzalez and Persky following out the top 10.
Yeah, well done to everyone in Split 2 for making it to the end. Brands Hatch is, no mean feat. Oh, there we go, the race winner giving us some donuts. We've got highlights on the screen from Split 1. In fact, we can pop that off for the moment. I'll need to remember to put that back on. But yeah, great driving by everyone involved. That needs to go away. Sorry, we've... there we go, I overcooked that ever so slightly, as you usually do at the end. A lot of technology going on, but congratulations again to our podium sitters in both of the splits. Another exceptionally successful 4 hours endurance race from the 2025 Endurance Series. It was 4 hours of Brands Hatch, sponsored by Uplay, the website to go to get the best deals on sim racing games. No matter if you're looking for the newest games by the greatest developer studios or just seeking to discover some old and classic titles, Uplay always gets you covered. So make sure you jump over there and get yourself involved and help support an organisation that supports our beloved sim racing. Of course, you also want to be getting involved in the racing action. To do that, just get your camera out, get the barcode on screen, and you can get yourself into the ACM Discord, take part in the ACM career mode, which is absolutely phenomenal. And get signed up to race on SimGrid as well. But Harry, it's been another great event from ACM. Sorry, I'm all over the place trying to keep the technology on the go. Another phenomenal event from ACM. Not a lot of drivers turning up, but still a nice, smooth event and some great racing out on track by everyone.
Yeah, well, you say not a lot of drivers turning up, but all in all, 2 splits, we had about 38 or so in total, which for Brands Hatch is not bad.
That's not bad. That is not bad. That is not bad. There we go. We'll leave you with some of the highlights from split number 1, so do stay tuned in. Thanks to everyone that's subscribed and followed today. This is clear as ACM stewards don't purposefully rig the races. Pay a tenner for a drive-through to car 91. You've got to try somehow. You've got to try somehow. But yeah, we'll leave you with the highlights. As I say, make sure you get yourself signed up and involved in the phenomenal racing here at ACM, and we will be back very soon with some more on the channel. So until then, it is a good night from Harry.
Good night, everyone. Thank you.
And it's a good night from me. Stay safe, take it easy, and have a great rest of your night. Good night.
Still nothing.
Welcome to ACC Career Mode by ACM Racing. ACC Career Mode is back and better than ever with a 3-month-long series containing over 50 races with mixed formats and challenges. Team up with friends to manage your finances, car performance and sponsor contracts, or go solo and manage your favourite car across the whole season utilising the daily, weekly and monthly challenges to add some spice to your online racing. The best thing? You decide your career, with 7 different paths to choose from. Minimum effort is no effort. ACC Career Mode Quarter 1 contains 5 races a week, all stewarded and commentated live with a range of formats from 4 to 12 hour endurance races to 25-minute sprints. The full race calendar is available at acm-racing.com with individual race sign-up taking place on SimGrid. Only available on Assetto Corsa Competizione PC European-based league.